post-game show is brought to you by... Christ, I can't find it. The hell with it.
Let's try our best to make it a simple in and out procedure.
This is live. I'm on live TV.
I would love to hear this.
That's one hell of an ego you've got.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
Don't treat me like a moron. Try me.
Forget it. If it's like beer, we'll have some.
Once it hits your lips, it's so good.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Alrighty, and we are live.
Hey now.
Hey. What's going on? Hey, Aaron, how are you? Oh, my good Lord.
Yeah. Welcome. It's been an interesting...
Yes, so hello, everybody. We were just talking about this right before we started and how there's a couple, just things to kind of get out of the way. First off, if you were here the last show, disaster struck, and Santa Brown, I barely remember the show, and we had a disaster with my mother. Unfortunately, she had fallen, and she wound up dislocating her shoulder. We had to go to the hospital, so I left in the middle of the show, and Nikki, my wife, came and sat down and started talking with Brian to kind of improvise, just keep it going. And then by the time I came back, I can't even remember what the heck was what we were doing. I don't remember the conversations. I barely remember the beer, because at that point you had already drank the beer. So I was tasting by myself, and it was just such a, it was just
listen,
crazy.
you went from we were in the middle of whatever we were doing to, oh my God, there's a serious situation with my mother happening. Yeah. And then, me, I thought of myself as a professional until that moment. And then I'm like, oh boy, I'm not very good at this. Or I was out of practice from doing it by myself.
It's almost like, have you ever seen, there's a famous thing during one of the, so if you know the show, the Honeymooners, that whole show was filmed live. So it was broadcast live and filmed live at the same time.
Right.
So that's Jackie Gleason, super famous comedic actor and everything. The Honeymooners is a famous show.
Now we can watch Jackie Gleason while we eat.
Yeah. In one of the episodes, they had an issue with some of the stage props or whatever it was, and something got stuck in between scene transitions, and they couldn't continue until it was fixed. So because of that, they asked Jackie Gleason, can you go out and kind of entertain everybody? So he had to just go out and on the spot, just kind of, he just put on a song and he was just making up whatever he could to entertain everybody for the few minutes while they were trying to fix everything. So it was kind of it's almost one of those things where, as an actor, he's gone through that. He knows how to improv and just kind of pick it up. And that's not to say that you don't know how to do that, but it's all of a sudden you're put on the spot and you're like,
well, yeah, it's put on the spot, and it's put on the spot under very, very unique circumstances.
Yes.
Because, I know your mom, too, so I'm sitting there going, oh, boy, you're just thinking the whole time, is she okay? Is she okay?
Yeah.
So, thankfully, Nikki, who was sitting off to our left, or my left, kind of said, all right, I'm going to help you out. Give me 5 minutes. I'm going to put the kids to bed, and I'm going to come on down here, and we're going to figure this out together. And honestly, that saved me, because I was sitting here struggling for, to get my words.
Yeah.
And obviously you guys were in touch with each other, so you were getting updates about your mom, all of which were mostly, trending in a good direction, that she was okay, that she was going to go to the hospital, and everything was going fine. But in that moment, I was like, what am I doing?
Yeah. What's weird, too, is because, you used to do this by yourself.
Little bit, yeah.
But, it was back in the day. That's 15 to 20 years ago.
Different technology, different everything. So
and it was just a different, since we've been doing this, there's a different flow, and you've kind of gotten used to that.
Yeah.
And now, like, we bounce off of each other, like, type of thing. And then all of a sudden, it's just, nope, you're by yourself. Go ahead. Good luck.
It's a much different thing being in the captain's chair, which, by the way, that was the one thing I was pissed about. I got to get a better chair. Mike's chair is like a million times better than my chair. That thing, I could sleep in that chair. That is a quasi recliner.
So, it's funny. This chair isn't that great. It's a gaming chair. It's meant to be sat in for long periods of time, and that's the design of it. But it's on the cheaper end of it.
Okay,
the more inexpensive end. I
don't know what I'm rocking because I know I've got a Staples special, and they must make my chair.
Yours is like an office. Just
for people that don't think are to stick around for the job very long because I can't sit in this thing for more than 2 hours without my ass killing me.
And by the way, aren't we supposed to go to Costco and bring McDonald's?
What?
We have a whole Costco thing we can. Yes, Nikki and I. Oh, did you hear the?
I kind of remember that.
Yeah,
conversation.
Well, we were going to go to Costco and to see if you can drink in a Costco.
Right.
Through like a Yeti or something.
Yeah.
Yes. We have future plans, yes.
But I was also scrolling, I scroll through and I see like all these streamer tips and stuff like that. Like these people have been streaming for 10 to 15, 20 years or whatever, and they give tips to people who are just starting and stuff. So one of them was talking about the chair that they used, and they're like, it's the Elgato, blah blah blah. It's a great chair it's got the posture thing, it's got this. I'm like, all right, I'll let me go see what it is. Yeah, it's $600.
Okay, that's a beginner chair.
It's just they're giving ideas of the stuff that they use.
Okay.
And I'm like, it's a lot of money. I mean, if that's your job and that's what you do every day, you're sitting in your chair for like 10 hours a day doing it, I understand.
$600, though,
but that's a lot.
It's pretty close to what I paid for my couch at Raymore.
Yeah.
It's not far off anyway.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, they make these chairs for people who are going to be sitting in them for like 10, 12 hours. And
look, you probably do get what you pay for.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
what I'm saying. Like this is very comfortable, but this chair can be so annoying with it just lowering itself and stuff. And it's just,
Yeah, that's the other thing. The hydraulic on the chair.
It's not the greatest. But
no, it's not. All of a sudden you're like,
I said, but this, I think this was like $60.
Yeah.
So it's
still good though.
You pay what you get. You pay what for what you get what you pay for, rather.
Yeah. No, but still though, dude. Like, I think your $60 felt a lot more comfortable than my $45 from Staples or whatever I paid for this thing.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. That one,
$60.
That's a different design for. Like, I specifically made it. I looked for one that was like had the cushion all the way up the back, and
I definitely have to. I got to upgrade my situation.
Yeah.
I'm a 45-year-old man with posture problems. I have to figure this out.
Yeah.
It really is. It's noticeably better. What is this? A scone? What happened to the Mexican stew or whatever you were making today? Mexican meatloaf. I'm sorry. I was close.
Thank you.
Did you have it already or no? All right. Thank you.
All right.
This will pair well with my my non-alcoholic beverage.
So all right. So this was the other thing that we were gonna go into. Now, so the first part was that I completely forget what the heck happened in the last show. So I've been kind of out of sorts about doing the show again, just because I just was out of it.
Understand.
But going forward with this show, now we've talked about it before. How it's like. We try to do this once a month if we can, and we're always working around our family schedules and everything like that. So we always kind of say it's like, oh, that week sounds good, and then we talk about it, and then later on we're like, oh shoot, I forgot that we got this and this and that. So we start to like fumble with when we're going to be doing this, and then we don't really get a solid date. Sometimes we get a solid date a few weeks out,
or a weekend, but not necessarily the date or the time.
Right. And then so when we finally established the day that we were going to do the show and the date, the time, all that, was like, we agreed, good, sounds good. And then I make the promo for it and I put it out and whatever, and I send it, and now it's posted, and there we go. And then Brian is in charge of the Instagram account, so he has access to that. So I always send him the the video once it's posted and everything like that.
And this
so
was
that he
literally
could post
like the day before, I think, is when you sent me the
Yeah.
video, and then I responded like a day later.
Yes.
or
So
something.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. So it was like the day of that your incident.
Yeah.
Basically, that I was posting everything and sent it to you. The next day, I get a reply from Brian.
Well, it's not optimal to overserve yourself at a birthday party, and then maybe get sick in your significant other's car. So that is not apparently that's frowned upon.
Apparently.
So and truthfully, if I was ever going to just take a small break from just having some consumption, this was not the worst weekend to do it because I have cornhole tomorrow. I got cornhole Monday, so it's a tough 3-day stretch. So I said to Bridget, I'm like, all right, understandable. Let me take a bit of a break. This is definitely my fumble. But we had just announced the show at that point, and I'm like, I just told Mike like yesterday that I was good for this time, and he put up a whole thing, and I'm like, can I still do it and just kind of modify my routine a little bit? And she's like, absolutely. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna try some non-alcoholic beverages.
So we were trying to figure out. It was just a fun. It was like one of those. I usually send you the video to post, and you usually don't respond right away because you're not sitting there staring at your phone.
Sometimes it could be like work. Our work schedules are much different, so yeah.
So it's just the whole thing was just it was typical of the time in which Brian would respond to me.
Yeah,
and then the sentence that he sends is like, "I fucked up." I was like, "Oh,
yeah." Yeah, there was no other way to put it. That's
it's just, oh, okay.
Yeah. And I will say, I thought you handled the news very, very well. You were very supportive, and you're like, well, whatever we can do this.
So I wasn't sure what we wanted to do, if we wanted to reschedule for later, or and he's like, no, let's go on with it. We'll figure it out. And then we were coming up with like, all right, well, maybe you can have something along, and then we were like, maybe non-alcoholic beer. Let's try non-alcoholic beer. And then, I offered to, it was like, you want me to do the non-alcoholic beer too, just because it's like I've in solidarity with you. I'll try it out. And you're like, nah, that's okay. I'll own it.
No, I appreciate it.
Because I wasn't sure. It's like, wouldn't be like, I'm going to be sitting here drinking a beer in front of you. Like, this is, and you're just like,
what was the thing you said? How's your burger?
Yeah. This is the,
yeah. It's kind of like if you're going out to like a steakhouse and you've got like a friend who's on like a diet, and they're like, yeah, I'll take the house salad. Yeah. Yes. What kind of dressing would you like on that? Sure. Okay, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
It is what it is. Like, we've all been there. And listen, there are probably, I know I go out with my father-in-law, like usually once every other month I go out to the Irish Poet in Wantagh, and it's usually him and his buddies. Not all of them drink. It's like maybe 4 out of the 6 of them drink, and then the other 2 are like Diet Coke.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, someone will get like a Guinness Zero or something like that.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty.
We had, I'm trying to think. There was somebody who used to do that all the time.
From our group?
No, it's like my brother Charlie doesn't really drink.
Yeah.
So like he doesn't drink. My brother-in-law Sean, he doesn't drink. So like you go somewhere and you're having drinks and
they're just doing their
having
thing.
a soda.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So
it's just different. I know my personality is synonymous with Brian's a good guy to have a beer with, and that is true.
So yeah. I mean, like, listen, everybody who's drank like at parties and stuff has had those moments that it's just regrettable. Next day, you're like, that was really stupid. So it's fine to take a step back, and it's really responsible. Like I'm not going to drink for a little while. Like I got to regroup and
just for a tiny
it's good,
bit. Yeah.
It does suck, especially if you're if you like beer, if you enjoy beer, and you're staying away from it because of something like that. It does suck.
Yeah. Well, the other thing too is,
or if you're a host of a drinking show.
Yeah. If you do a podcast called The Drinking Buddy Show and you cannot
your focus is drinking beer.
It does put a little damper on things, doesn't it, a little bit? But yeah. The funny thing too is that like. I almost always, whenever I go to parties or anything like that, I stick to beer. I've always just done beer because it's like the safest thing.
Yeah.
And I just feel like because you can slowly drink it or whatever, it's a much.
You feel it Like as you're drinking beer, you're also like it fills you up more.
Yeah.
And then you also understand. So it's not just like I feel myself getting intoxicated, but it's also I'm feeling bloated. Like you
literally can't fit more of it down you at some point.
You start to get you feel it in both ways. So it kind of you get used to how you regulate yourself when you do that.
Yeah.
When you're drinking liquor, it sneaks up on you,
Big
and you
time.
have no, especially depending on the types of drinks that you have.
Well,
like
that's the other part of
you
it
just don't even realize it because it's thinner, and it's just you're not you don't regulate it the same way.
No,
unless you do it all the time,
which I don't. I don't think I maybe once a year or something like that.
Yeah.
I'll do it, and in this case, it was vodka Sprite. And it was Kirkland vodka. So, nothing wrong with Kirkland. Costco's finest. Kirkland and Costco, I guess, is Cockland. And they were doing doubles. So I didn't realize, too, so when they were pouring, it was a heavy pour and it was a double.
Oh,
so I'm sitting there and I'm just sipping these things and I'm sipping them. And I was good to a point until until I wasn't. Like, it was like 0 to 100.
Good.
Yeah, that's kind of how I probably looked. This is delicious. And I'm sitting there in the corner by myself, looking up at the sky, and we're just like, "What is he doing over there?" So, 15 minutes later, Munch is dragging me out of the place, getting me up to the car. So I have very little recollection of that all that.
Yeah, that's rough.
It just totally snuck up on me. And it only really does typically happen with liquor, which I don't do. I usually just stick to beer. So.
That's usually the way it is for me too. Like it's a rare occasion where I've gotten so drunk off of beer that like I've kind of forgotten what's like myself and like lost an hour or two or whatever it is that like you're just like, how did I get from one place to the other?
Yeah.
Like with beer I can I've gotten drunk with it. But it's just that it's usually when it's liquor, that's the part that like
that's the what happened from 1 to 3 a.m.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Beer is more like you just kind of get tired and you get more tired and you get more tired and then you kind of just go home and you pass out and you wake up the next day and you kind of feel like shit and you take an Advil or something like that. But that's the more typical beer hangover response. This was like, all right, I don't know if this was like a hangover situation where there was a like a rooster somewhere. I have no idea, no clue. But. So yeah, good chance for me to slow down. Like I said, busy weekend for me anyway, so not the worst time in the world.
And so to
I'm running down to George and Jess's.
okay.
I'm gonna have like a quick drink for 30 minutes and then dinner.
I told you I'm like
You're just not eating.
not right now.
All right, well I'm eating without you.
Okay. So since you are unable to partake in the South Shore beers that I'll be having.
And they are my good friends over there. Our good friends over there. We know them very well. So.
I did get you something just so that
Oh man.
Yeah. So you can have. I got you a little juice pack, so
Thank
you can have some juice.
Wash down my. Okay.
A little bit of applesauce as well.
Audrey's favorite.
Yes.
Honest. Very good. Applesauce.
This episode of the Drinking Buddy Show is brought to you by Honest Kids.
Go.
And a little bit of water. Just a little water.
Okay. This is good. I have like my. This is like a little kit here. Okay. Which let me just put it in front of me here. Oh, my beer I'll put over the side. My non-alcoholic. Okay. I don't think people can see it, but these are my. My action pack, or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
We're just gonna love this. These are like low key awesome, by the way. The Honest Kids, they're great. I've definitely stolen some of these, like in a pinch if we didn't have anything to drink at home. And Audrey, steal them out of her thing. All right.
Well, anyway.
Thank you. Yes, I appreciate that.
Yes.
This is very good.
So then another fumble that we had, which I didn't even realize was a possibility. I was getting ready for the show, and I was like, it's opening week for the MLB. let's represent our teams and everything. So
It's not your fumble.
I know. I shoot Brian a text, and I'm like, hey, let's wear Yankees and Mets stuff.
So for you haven't figured out, Mike's a big Mets fan, and you wouldn't know it from looking at me. I am a big Yankees fan. But Mike's like, so, say from the spirit of opening day week or whatever, why don't we each wear Yankees and Mets stuff? And I'm sitting there and I'm like, do I have Yankee stuff? And I go up and look in my closet. I'm like, I don't have a Yankee. I thought I did. I'm like, no, I don't have a Yankees hat. I'm like, I think I might have a Yankees hat. And I go look at my hat rack. I don't have a Yankees hat. So I write you back and I'm like, so apparently I only have South Shore Baggers hoodies.
So what's funny is that I remember you wearing a jersey, but I believe that was like when you were at your biggest.
Oh, it was like it was like a 400-pound jersey.
So I don't know if you even have that stuff.
No, that jersey is gone.
Yeah.
All that stuff has been totally chucked. So, yeah, that was probably like a 3X or 4X size or something
Because I think it was Noah's birthday party that we
30th.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 16 years ago.
I can only imagine how big that thing would be on me right now. I would have worn it if I still had it. But that thing, I think I donated that a long time ago.
That's crazy.
So I do not own any Yankees. I have Giants stuff. I have Rangers stuff.
I think we need to GoFundMe to get Brian some Yankee paraphernalia, because
well, I at this point I'm at a low point in life. I have no Yankee stuff. They're 2-0. I have no merch on them. I'm drinking Honest Kids, washing it down with a Go-Go squeeze fruits apple and my water. So yeah, I could use some Yankees merch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. It's just so funny that you said that. I was like, there's no way it doesn't have one Yankee.
I'm actually shocked I don't have Yankees and I do have Giants because they've been terrible.
Yeah.
Like, of all the things I could have picked, it's like, I'm going to keep picking this loser right here to have this merch. Not go out and run out like, Sports Authority and just get myself a Yankees hoodie or something like that. It's crazy. Yeah, I've never been a big sports, team, apparel guy. I always had, one hoodie of every team or something like that. Right. But I never, a lot of people, you have a nice jersey.
Well, that's the thing. I don't usually wear my Mets, Giants, Islanders. I don't wear it out ever.
Yeah.
Unless I'm going to a game. That's the only time I ever wear it.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I don't really wear my stuff around the house.
Yeah,
maybe on football Sundays I'll put my Giants stuff on.
Right. I stopped doing that a long time ago because I was like, you know what? This is not exciting to watch anymore. No.
Yeah, and if you were what's the term? If you think that if you're a jinx or something like that, you don't want to You don't want to wear this stuff. I'm like, well, maybe they're not winning because I'm wearing this jersey or whatever.
It's my fault. It's definitely my fault.
Right. It's not the fact that the roster's horrible. There's 30,000 people in the stadium. It's the jersey that I'm sitting in my living room. I am actually thirsty though. I do want. I will get into all of these.
No. You definitely. Are you gonna drink from the can? Or you want to?
I'll do it from the can. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, we'll talk about both of them. I'm drinking from South Shore, and we've had this on the show before, and we've had it here, I believe, and we had it at
the brewery.
At the brewery while we were live there as well. But they did change the can a little bit. This is the Excelenté.
Yeah, they changed it a lot.
It's very, very nice. I like their design of it.
It's a great. It's a
and
lager,
this is
right? Mexican lager.
Yeah. This is a 5.2. So we've had this before, but it is actually because when we had it on the show, that was our first episode that we did. We did South Shore, and after having it on the show, it was one of the beers that we order now when we're there. It's
definitely a go-to.
It's a go-to.
Yeah. I would say 2 of the 4 that we have here today are if you're going to drink for a while there, those are the beers you're going to have there. And they're great. They're great, smooth drinking beers. Mm-hmm. They're not super high alcohol. They're just they go down it's like Frank the Tank. Once they hit your lips.
Yes, exactly.
That's kind of how they feel. They're great. They're great beers. I will say too, for a brewery, they have a very large selection.
They really do.
I think it's 19 beers or something like that.
Something it's a lot.
Yeah, they're all good too.
It's a lot to choose from.
Yeah, all unique. Like, you definitely get a different flavor profile out of every beer when you go there. It's not like, oh, I tried the number 7 and the number 14 and it's the same shit. It's not. It's a very different experience.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's a good one. Speaking of different
Hey,
experience.
baby kitty, how are you?
Hey. Gaming?
Yes.
I have to. Okay. You're going to have to just introduce me to some.
My viewers from my gaming stuff, yeah.
Love it. I love the cross promotion.
It's nice, yeah.
Thank you very much for watching me not drink. I'm doing. All right. So this is an actual brand that I've seen on TV. Athletic Brewing Company.
Okay.
I've seen like commercials and stuff for them. It's also an IPA, so I'm like super curious to try this.
This is weird. I didn't realize that non-alcoholic beers still had
IPAs.
Like there's there are lagers and there's
I don't know
pilsners and
65 calories, so I'm winning there. Ingredients: water, malted barley. It says hops, wheat, and yeast, and oats. It's like that Bill Cosby. Well, you can't say Cosby jokes anymore. It's like when Bill Cosby is like, and they served this chocolate cake, and it had eggs and wheat. It's like this is.
And I went, and I looked at the ingredients. Eggs.
3 slices coming up.
Shum, shum, shum.
That is great. You give us a chocolate cake.
I don't know why, but I was actually thinking about that today. That exact scene.
Son
in
of
that,
a bitch had to go out and do what he did.
I know.
That was such a great comedy special.
It was brain damage. That was like the whole thing about the kids having brain damage.
Yep.
And how he didn't want to have to get up to help the kids. His wife made him get up. So he basically intentionally fucked up breakfast so that his wife would send him back to bed.
Yep.
I mean, it's pretty funny.
It's a great bit.
It just sucks. It's like
I know.
God,
it's brilliant.
Man, I know.
The fact that guy couldn't just not be super rapey. It's
you know
horrible.
what's like? It's one of those things of those sayings of like don't meet your idol type of thing, and I hate thinking about it, but it's like especially in the past before all the social media stuff. I guarantee a lot of those people just got away with so much crap.
Oh, totally.
Nobody knows, and it's like, do you want to know?
Yeah. Yeah, if anything, it was like back in the day, people were probably protected, or that stuff was buried under the rug.
Yeah.
Like, it came out years after about Mickey Mantle being like a huge, we're talking about alcohol problems.
Yeah.
Driving around drunk and all sorts of crap. And like the Mick is known to be a legend, but he was also apparently a huge asshole.
Yeah.
Off the field. And I bet you that a lot of that stuff went on for decades. And it wasn't until, technology, cell phones, and, just people being more socially appropriate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a thing. I feel like that's a good thing, because it does keep people in check.
Yeah.
Celebrities, and because they can see that how people perceive them. They're still the assholes out there, but I mean, it's like they know that they're being watched constantly.
Yeah, I do. I agree. I think, could you imagine, like, your whole life you've looked up to somebody? Like, is David Wright one of your favorite Mets, fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay. If you met David Wright and he was a huge jerk to you, you got the right jersey on, right? I forgot about it. Okay. How disappointing would it be if he just totally blew you off and was like, not later, later, buddy, and just like walked away from you?
No, absolutely.
It'd be awful. And you'd sit there and I don't know if you'd burn the jersey. You'd somewhere and you might be like, well, he's a busy man and, he gets people harass him. But part of you would be like, this sucks.
Yeah, that wasn't cool.
Yeah. I'm sure Nikki, I know Nikki's a big Springsteen fan. Like, if she ever got a chance to meet the boss and he turned around.
And he just kind of like,
hey, go fuck off. Hey.
I'd like to say fuck you. Oh, man. I went to go grab this, and I stuck my hand directly in a blueberry.
Ooh. It's like the scene out of American Pie. Jim! Won't tell your mother about this.
We'll just say that we ate it.
All right. I'm gonna crack open my 0.5 or whatever this bad boy is. I'm really genuinely curious about this experience.
I'm curious too.
I have never had a non-alcoholic beer.
I don't think I ever had either.
Yeah. So we're gonna find out here. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
3. I still get the clan thing. So 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Yours was better than mine.
All right. Maybe there's something to this non-alcoholic experience. I'm going right out of the can. You're going to do a gentleman's thing and pour it into the glass. So let me see here.
It's like beer.
You definitely get the IPA out of it, I'll tell you that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Really?
Has a very
hoppy?
Kind of. Maybe over-hopped even a little bit, maybe they're trying to compensate.
Look at that goddamn pour. What do you say to that?
That looks beautiful.
Holy
actually.
Moses.
That might be the best pour we've done in 14 episodes. And it just took my sobriety for you to do it. Yeah, that looks amazing.
I know,
That's like right out of a tap at a bar. That is awesome.
Yeah.
George, take notes.
I'm quite proud of myself on this one.
Oh, boy, that is a good one. Is it as good as you remember? You haven't been to the brewery in a while.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good. No, it's a good beer.
Yeah.
I like the Excelenté. Now, I was there. When was was it February that you had or the end of January? When was that tournament that
we did? At the brewery?
Yeah. I won the Islander tickets.
Oh, right. The one for Brian's
and
son.
that's next Friday.
Oh, right. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, I think that was February. I want to say it was the February, like the President's Day.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was had a great turnout for that.
It was nice.
It was a nice thing. I'm glad Brian was we did what we'd hoped to do with it.
Yeah.
And he's just a great human being, and I think he's going to be there tomorrow for our open too. So maybe
all right, cool.
Get a chance to see him and hang out with him. Yeah. So. I thought you hadn't. For some reason, I thought you hadn't been to the brewery since
I mean, it had been a while since then too.
Yeah, I don't know, October, November of last. Ooh, excuse me.
Yeah, maybe even if that.
Because you played this summer with us, right? You did last summer.
I believe. Yeah, I believe I was in. I don't remember.
And you may have subbed the one time too, because I remember you and I came in second one night.
I don't remember because there was a point when I started doing the my streaming on Monday nights. It was like the agreement that Nikki and I had come up with, and I can't remember what when that was, because before that I think I was doing Thursdays, so it was like I would do cornhole Monday and then streaming on Thursdays, and then when it came back, and then I took. No, maybe it was the summer that I took off.
Oh, maybe that's it. And then you came back after the summer.
And then I was going to come back, and I didn't.
Okay. You did sub though one time. You definitely subbed.
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah.
That was the day we won. Because you were subbing with a bad arm or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, that was after. That was like the first time coming back from surgery.
Mm-hmm. And we got on a run there. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. That was the surgery season. That was the last.
Yes.
That was the last time I played. I was having a great season.
Mm-hmm. You were throwing lights out that season.
I was close to. I was in the running for most
improved
4-baggers.
Oh, you were up in the 4-bagger category?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I was only 2 or 3 behind Chris.
Oh, wow.
And then I missed the last 2 weeks before even and then the playoffs.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. Damn. So that's a year ago now at this point.
Almost. It was I think it was June or something that I was out.
Okay.
May or June.
Damn. That went fast. I mean, maybe not for you, but didn't feel like a year ago.
No. It's definitely gone fast. I mean, everything.
I still remember those couple of months afterwards. Forget about cornhole. You were struggling. What was that one we did with Ashley? That was was that over the summer?
That was the first one, I think. Well, no. That was right. No, that was right. Was that right after that?
It wasn't long after, because I remember we did the couch.
That was right after that.
And you were still sort of.
That was only a week or two after my surgery.
And you also kind of couldn't drink a lot at the time because you were still
no, because I was using, I was still being medicated.
Yeah, and you were struggling to kind of move even on the couch. It was an awkward, it was a cool setup,
but
it was
stiff.
Yeah, just making any kind of changes with the show and everything was just a pain in the ass for you. Yeah, that had to be May or June of last year, I feel like.
Yeah.
Man,
it's crazy. I feel it's funny that it's not. It's about a year ago, or whatever. But I feel like it's such a long time ago, for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of shit has happened in a year, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you've also been healthy now for a while, thank God. You know, there's been no setbacks.
Yeah, and well, that's the thing too. It's like I stopped playing sports and stuff. It sucks.
Yeah,
but
you're at that age now where like you get injured going out of bed.
That's what I mean. Like I probably could play, but then because I think because that was my second surgery. The first surgery was worse. It was more emergent. This one was pretty emergent just because of the pain that I was in. But the first one was super emergent because I lost feeling in my arm.
Okay. Yeah.
That was in 2000. That was in 22. In November of 22 is when I had the severe pop that crushed my spinal cord.
Is that when you were like you fell or were on the...
I didn't fall. It was like that was an ongoing thing where I woke up with a stiff neck and it just got progressively worse. And then I was going to the doctor to figure out what it was. And it was like, have an MRI, get the results, wait for this MRI, and it was like, so it was like over a month of like trying to diagnose and figure out. And the pain was just getting worse and worse. And I wound up taking off because of the drugs that they prescribed me. I'm like, I can't go in. Yeah, thank you. It was crazy. So I didn't want to go to work.
Nurse, get this man some drugs.
Yes. Heroin.
Sorry. Brain right to the inappropriate. You almost died, but I'm sitting there talking.
No, so that's what I'm saying.
Because
it was like, I think it was like they gave me Vicodin or whatever it was. And I'm like, I tried taking a half a dose just because I don't want to take it. I hate the feeling of being on those things.
Yeah.
And then I wound up calling out and I was going to take 2, but I was still waiting for I think 6 to 8 hours or whatever it was before I could take more. And then I wound up getting in the shower. And then as I was drying myself, pop in my neck, and I lost all the feeling in my
And that's
arm.
when you were on the bathroom floor or whatever.
And that's when I was screaming at the top of my lungs.
Damn.
My babysitter was here, and she was like, what do
I do?
Yeah. She's calling Nikki. I'm like, I need an ambulance. She's calling 911, and that was crazy. That was severe emergent, and that was the first one. So that was that was a longer healing process and super unexpected. This one was kind of like, it was unexpected last year, but it was more of just like I started to get like that intense pain again.
Yeah.
And all I could remember is this was the pain I felt right before it popped.
Yeah.
So wound up getting it taken care of before it got too bad. But after having that conversation with the surgeon, it was like, am I bound to do this? Because I was
right.
I was fine after that. After my first one, I was fine.
Right.
I didn't really think of anything.
There was no part of you that thought, I'm going to be back here in a couple of months or whatever it is. Yeah.
He did talk about how I had spinal stenosis, but
I think that's not, I'm going to say it's common, but it's definitely not abnormal.
He was like, he had mentioned that eventually I might have to have surgery to get that corrected. But he's talking 10, 15 years, maybe 20 years. He's not talking next year or the year after.
Right.
So I didn't really think anything, I was playing softball again and whatever. And then I just all of a sudden had this intense pain. And, whatever it was, I was, my work, I do a lot of bending and looking up and stretching and, stuff like that. So it's just...
Mike's an engineer, by the way. He's not doing porn or anything like that. The way you described that, it was just I do a lot of bending and I look up. It's what does he do? It's a very labor intensive. It can be a labor intensive
Yeah, no,
job.
absolutely. But so it was just one of those things where it's now I have to think about everything I do is a possible injury.
Yeah.
So I don't want to put myself in the position. I love playing sports. I wanted to get back into volleyball and everything like that. I've always talked about doing that. And I can't, why risk it?
Yeah. Your body does not respond first of all, the way it used to in your mid-40s. Like, there is a significant drop-off. And I forget,
Yeah.
it was Bridget told me, like, this morning. She's like, when you're in your 30s, like, there's stuff that you can do. But then, like, I want to say it's between, like, 42 and 44. Maybe more for a woman than it is for a man. Your body starts to just break down in ways that you don't anticipate. And not doing overly aggressive stuff. Or, like, you could just, like, it's the whole, like, make joke of rolling out of bed and you get injured.
Yeah.
That's the kind of shit that happens to you when you're in your 40s.
Yeah. I mean, it started to happen in your 30s, like little things
Little
here
bit.
and there where you're just kind of like, oh, I'm not in my 20s anymore. Like,
Yeah.
there's always that little thing.
But
like,
it ramps up big time.
and then all of a sudden, if you're the type of person who's constantly exercising, yoga, lifting weights, running, like you could keep up with yourself a lot better and stuff like that. I don't do that, but I do play sports. I was always athletic enough to keep myself somewhat in shape,
Yeah.
It's just like I think about all the little thing, like, because I'm thinking about like everything in softball, and it's all sudden movements. You're swinging your bat, you quickly turning, you're lunging for the ball left and right, and then throw. There's like all these little things that like don't seem like a lot, but your body's really jerking around a lot in those moments that you have to like react.
Well, what's funny that you say that too. You know what the number one sport is apparently now for injuries? Pickleball.
Holy Moses!
Because you got a lot of these old fuckers going
Yeah.
out there trying to like laterally
lot
move.
Dude, have you seen some of the ping pong stuff? Like those professional
God.
ping pong people? Like they're crazy.
Very crazy. Yep, I could see myself getting freaking injured
I
playing
would
ping
totally
pong.
kill myself trying.
Absolutely.
If I had the coordination to do that, I would totally
Oh my
be
God.
injured.
Very, very quick reactions you have to have.
So, you ever see Splash?
Oh God, years ago, but
Okay.
yeah, with Daryl Hannah and yeah.
And John Candy plays Tom Hanks' brother, and there's a scene where he and Tom Hanks are playing racquetball, indoor racquetball.
Oh, I remember that scene. Yeah.
And apparently, John Candy wound up. He was out the night before drinking, and came hungover to the set, and so it kind of perfectly worked out because he's supposed to be that kind of a brother. Like he's just supposed to be the party animal and whatever. And like he's drinking a beer while playing in the racquetball arena, like while playing with Tom Hanks. Like it's so. At one point, it wasn't even scripted this way, but in the scene, he serves, hits it, and comes right back and hits him in the head, and he falls over. And it wasn't scripted. It's just he couldn't get out of the way because he was so hungover.
Yep. Vintage Candy right
That's
there.
great.
That's awesome. I remember that scene. Wow, Splash. I think that was like 1984. Holy hell. Talk about showing our age, dude. That's going back a ways.
I know. Yeah. Man.
Well, speaking of substance problems, how about Tiger Woods, dude?
Oh my God. I didn't read the story and everything like that, but it's just.
It's sad. I don't want to poke fun at people that obviously have problems. And Tiger clearly's got some demons because this is the second time in 9 years. And there's as great of a golfer as he is, and he's a freaking legend. I mean, the guy's maybe arguably the best, considering that the time that he played and all that, and then obviously being black, that's a whole other part of it. But this stuff like getting a second, and I heard he blew a 0.0, so that tells you what the hell else was in his system. So yeah, he got charged with a DUI, so he was impaired.
Really?
But he blew a 0.0. So I don't know what that means in terms of what was in his system, but I guess they can charge you under the influence of a substance because he refused to, if you refuse something.
But I think that came up with when marijuana became legal, and whether or not you can have marijuana and get behind the wheel of a car, and it was you can't. They don't have a tester for that to see how high you are.
No.
Type of thing.
It's all based on like field sobriety and judgment.
So it's
of the officer.
it falls into the category of under the influence.
Yeah. I guess, but then like, how are they making that determination? It must have been clear as day.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If he's blowing a 0.0,
So I mean, how fucked up was he then?
Yeah.
So if you blow a 0.0, he must have looked like eyes bloodshot and slurring his speech and incoherent sentences.
Well, that probably would have happened anyway, seeing as how he rolled the car.
True, too. He was probably a little disheveled, like a cartoon. Yeah, no, he was. The picture did not look flattering. Obviously, he was, looked messed up.
Mm-hmm.
I have to believe it's related to prescription medication, only because he does have all those back issues and knee
maybe
issues,
that's the other thing too. It's he could be hooked on stuff just because of,
Mm-hmm.
How's your burger?
Fuck you. I should have known you added something to the thing. I would have done the same thing too. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'll just have this water. I'm stuffed.
So I added a soundboard thing.
Oh, you have a whole thing now?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
So
I gotta get one.
I was trying to add some
That's
things
great.
and stuff. And
Oh, dude.
But,
This is a level up if we have sound bites. Like, Oh, that's good. Is it like software, or is it just like
it's a software, it's a program,
are
and
you
everything.
running like Winamp
So
or something like that?
It's one of those things, like I can do key bindings to it and stuff like that, but I don't have a Stream Deck. If I had a Stream Deck, I could just hit buttons and whatever. But at least, like, I could see what I'm. Like, I don't have to remember where my key bindings are and everything like that.
Yeah.
I can see what it is that I'm
That's
picking.
cool. I love it.
I just did it yesterday. Okay. So here's another story. We'll get into this story, I guess. I don't like another reason why I feel messed up at the moment is because I had an incident yesterday that really messed me up.
Am I aware of this?
What?
Am I aware of this? Or am I hearing this
No,
for
you're
the
not
first
aware
time
of
on the
this.
air? Okay.
You're hearing this the first time.
Okay.
I told my viewers because I was on yesterday and everything, so I told some of my viewers about it. So as you know, I've been streaming, doing gaming and stuff like that. Now it's been for a little over a year now, and I've accumulated, a bunch of different like thumbnails that I've created and images and stuff, and I've done recordings off stream of certain games and stuff, and I edit them and I post those and stuff, and it takes a long time to do it because first off, I don't have a lot of time to do it in and of itself. I get like maybe an hour here or there if I'm not streaming, unless, if Nikki goes out and I have time to stream, I stream. Like, that's basically how it works. But other than that, I don't really have that much time to work on this stuff. So I kind of try to sneak it in here and there. So it takes a lot of time to put all this stuff together for me because I only get a certain amount of time to work on it.
Right.
So it's over years worth of stuff that like I get to do here and there, whatever.
And we're talking about like making clips and like things.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
The clips are actually a lot easier for me to make because basically I can make those on the train because I do those from my phone.
Okay.
Like that stuff is like a little bit easier for me to do. Thankfully, I wish I could work on it better and use I use Adobe Premiere Pro to do my full video editing and stuff like that, and Photoshop and stuff. I pay for those services because the programs are amazing and it makes things a lot easier to do. And lately, like the past couple of videos that I've posted, I've done a lot more editing with, and I've worked on it based on like I've looked at other video game streamers, and like their videos.
Baby Kitty's a fan, by the way.
I know. Thank you so much, Baby Kitty. I appreciate that. And I look at like they have professional editors doing their videos and stuff. But I look at those videos and I go, I want to try and do that. So I try to do that myself. Now, the video editors, that's their job. They can do that
like back of their hand. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. They come up with the ideas. They cut here. They do this. They add that. So I'm kind of doing the same thing. So I have to review my stuff over and over again. Cut here, cut there. I'm like, oh, maybe I want to add that. So I, look for the sound. I look for the video, and I splice, and I do, I do all these things, and I do my best to kind of make it look as cool as possible. Like you'll see if you looked at my videos that like the first video that I ever released was my Indiana Jones playthrough, which I have not finished, but it was just basically camera in the corner, me playing the game, and I would cut it here and there. That's really about it. I would add little images here and there and stuff like that for fun, but nothing crazy. So I've done a lot more with like a lot of the stuff that I do, and it takes a lot of time. So I had all my gaming stuff in this gaming folder, and I usually would back up everything because I have a backup drive, and lately I've just come complacent from backing up my stuff like an idiot. So I don't know if you're aware, like if you've noticed this, but Windows has this thing where now the folders, you see the folder or the file, and it has a little checkbox that if you want to check on multiple things, you just have to click those boxes, and now you've, instead of highlighting, whatever, you can just click those and manipulate a group of files. So I didn't realize. So I was putting these sound effects together for this thing, and I'm editing the clip. I was editing this clip.
How's your burger?
So as I'm doing that, I noticed that I had a video that I had saved that I didn't need. So I was going to erase it. So I clicked on it and hit delete.
Okay.
And the pop-up came up saying that the file is too big to go to the recycling bin now, and it was going to be permanently deleted. So I was like, okay, whatever. Now, for me, that's like, I might have stuff in my recycle bin that I just didn't get rid of, so it kind of makes sense. Yes.
What is the name of this duck?
What?
His name is Timu Duck number 2 because he's from Timu, and Timu's kind of bad, but because he's very dumb.
Okay.
He's Timu Duck number 2 because there's already a regular Timu Duck. And then there's another one called Timu Duck number 3 and another one called Timu Duck number 4.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
There's Timu Duck number 2.
What the heck? Thanks, Juge.
You're welcome.
Timu duck.
The joys of...
It's kind of clever, though.
Yeah.
And it does look like a Timu duck. That duck looks...
Feel this. It's actually really...
Oh, yeah, it's
Squish
one of
it.
those.
Squish it.
Yeah. I have textural issues.
Do you? Yeah.
It feels weird.
Yeah.
I could see it being a thing, like if you're like a fidgeter. Like just sitting
absolutely.
there squeezing this
It's
all
almost
day.
like a therapeutic thing, if a stress ball style type of thing. Just
It is. It's duck.
So, anyway.
So you're deleting this big file.
I was deleting this big file, and the pop-up came up that said that it was too big, and it was going to be permanently deleted. So I was like, okay. So I hit yes and just kind of kept going. And then I was going to, the file that I was working on was coming out of a specific folder. So then when I went to go like exit or save, it was like, the file cannot be located. The folder cannot be located. I'm like, what do you mean the folder cannot be located? So I'm like looking, and all of a sudden my folder with all of my game videos that were saved, all of my artwork that I had created was gone.
Oh, I see where this is going, I think.
So apparently, and I've done this before and I didn't realize it that when I was doing it. When you're in a folder and you leave that folder, Windows keeps that folder highlighted.
Yeah.
So I clicked on the video that I wanted to delete, not realize, and I clicked on the little checkbox.
Mm-hmm.
So I clicked on the checkbox to delete it, not realizing because the other one was out of my view, that folder was also highlighted, which is why the file was too big to go to the recycling bin.
Right. You didn't highlight one thing. You highlighted
two
the
things,
entire
but the whole folder with
Yeah.
all of my files. And I wound up permanently deleting all of my files.
So how much work was that?
I mean, it's like a year's worth of stuff.
Oh my! And there's no way to recover it.
I tried, but it was like I was looking through all these things, but I don't like. You need another computer to do recovery.
Yeah.
Because they're like, don't touch anything on your computer. But like, I'm looking through all these things of like, what steps should I go through to get these recovered? And they're like, download this, use this program, do this, do that. And I'm like, okay, I'm doing it. And then as I look, they're like, other people are saying, whatever you do, don't do it on the same computer, because as you download stuff, it erases things that have been deleted, like it permanently, because it's using the same space. And I'm like, sure, but I'll just for later. Thank you. So I went through and like I used this program and I was able to recover the files technically, but every single one of them is corrupted because it's partially recovered because it was overwritten as I'm doing all these things on the same computer.
Dude, it's tens of hours, hundreds of hours,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah. I almost vomited. I was so upset.
Yeah, I can understand that. That'd be like, I don't know what the equivalent is, but that's bad.
There is good news. Like, I have to look at it in the good news on it. Not like good news, but like what's not as bad is that the video files that I had saved, that I hadn't finished and I haven't posted yet, it kind of sucks because I just started releasing episodes of one of the games that I had played. I played through the whole game and I recorded 5 different episodes. I released the first 2 episodes and I had yet to work on the last 3 episodes.
Okay.
And then there was another game where it was just 1 episode, but I completely, it was basically 1 chapter. That's all it was released. But I completed that game, and I was in the middle of editing that to go. And I hadn't released that yet. So those videos are the ones that I was like, if I could save anything, those are the ones I want to save.
Yeah.
But I couldn't. And they're gone. And the other stuff, the artwork, it really does suck. But I could recreate it. It just took me time. I could do it quicker now that I understand the programs better and stuff. Yeah. It just sucks because I spent a lot of time doing all that stuff.
Yeah.
But it's those videos, and I'm saying like the good thing about it is it's just 2 games. I can kind of do another recording or maybe stream playing them and saying like I've already played through it, so I understand what's going on. But when I watch video gamers play games, I usually enjoy watching them and their reactions for the first times that they've played it, their initial reactions to it.
Sure.
Because it's
authentic.
I enjoy that. So that's the same thing that I wanted to deliver to people. So for these particular games, especially the one that I've already started, like I've already released 2 episodes of it, and now it's like the rest of it is gone. It sucks. I was completely devastated. So like I've been out of sorts, not just because of the last episode that we did, but then from yesterday I've just been so messed up.
No, it's understandable. You literally have put. I mean, listen, to your credit, man. You told me this, I don't know, about a week ago or so. I forgot, maybe 1 or 2 weeks ago. I asked you like, how things were going, and you mentioned that you would hit a certain threshold with streaming.
It's been going crazy good, like for me. For someone who basically only gets to stream once a week, and here and there if I can, and just puts out clips of my stuff. I don't have a ton of videos, but I'm working on them. For someone who's just basically brand new to this thing, within a year. Just about a year, I've almost gotten 8,000 followers on TikTok, and now I'm almost at like 2,600 subscribers on YouTube.
It's a lot.
And now I've made partner on YouTube.
That's huge. From a streaming standpoint, that is huge.
Yeah, it's really awesome.
Yeah. It's credibility too. Like you now have credibility in that space by having those hit
and
those
now
thresholds.
like YouTube like works with you more because they like YouTube is the hardest one to basically break through, like because it's like the gold standard. I don't know if you know the guy Queso. He's a game streamer. He's hilarious. He started on Twitch or whatever, but he just surpassed 10 million subscribers on YouTube.
Wow!
So he got a diamond play button from YouTube.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know YouTube. I mean, I think for like the people that hit like certain
they send like a gold, a platinum, a silver, whatever.
Still cool though.
They do. Yeah, it's really neat. So he got a diamond for 10 million.
Wow.
It's pretty awesome.
It's really awesome.
But it's like as a small streamer and everything like that, it's cool to get those like little like it just you feel like you've actually are being recognized, you know?
Well, you know, and it also is a testament to the hard work you put into it. I know it takes, you know, like you said, you've been spending a lot of time on the train making clips and trying to find these things that just like you pick up a couple of new people every single time you stream.
Yeah.
And it's just led to where you're at right now, which is pretty awesome. And honestly, like I see it too. Even when we do this, and I know our audience is a fraction of what you have on streaming, but I still see them pop in here. I met a new friend today, Baby Kitty. Like every time there's something, I'm like, oh, here's somebody new, and we get to turn them on to this. It's just it's amazing what you've been able to turn this into in it's a short period of time too. You've been at this for about a year, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's about a year. I think my first. I think I looked at it. The very first stream I ever did was the day after Christmas, 2024.
Wow, that's
the very first one. And then my first TikTok stream I think was in like either January or February after that.
Yeah. So a little over a year, but like, you know, even those first, you know how things are, those first couple of times you do it, it's like you really.
Oh yeah.
It's like a lot of trial and error kind of stuff. You're not really...
you have to just and listen. And the whole point of me starting to do that too was for this show, because I was trying to just beef up my social media presence.
Right.
That's really all I was trying to do. And then I was like, I'll try gaming, you know, because I love gaming and I don't get a chance to do it that often. So it's like anytime. It's funny. I don't even know if my audience realizes that. Like basically, when I play video games live with them, that's like the only time I get to play video games.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, because I know other streamers. It's like they're doing it off camera.
I said like I've worked on other games. Like I said, I do record off stream when I can, but it's very few and far in between. Like I try to, like I only get like an hour or two to do it. So I'm trying to improve myself every stream. Like I keep on, like if you've seen like even our overlay here, like I do the same thing. Like I work on the overlay. I work on sound bites and stuff and little animations to just try to like help. I started something that like on Twitch, because I also stream to Twitch. There's they have like these. Twitch does a lot of interactive things with the audience. Now I don't really get a lot of viewers on Twitch at all. I get basically there's one loyal person who comes in all the time, and then every once in a while I'll get a couple more here or there, stuff like that. What actually sucks with Twitch though, so on these other platforms, YouTube, they wouldn't allow people to directly tip you on YouTube until you reached partner.
Okay.
So now people can tip me. They can pay for a membership if they wanted to.
Okay.
And I give them little perks because I give them extra emojis and stuff that I've created. And then like if I do release videos for members, they'll get access to them before it's released to the public. Like little things like that.
Is it kind of like having like a Patreon? I don't know if that's the same.
So
idea.
Patreon, that's what I was saying. So I had Streamlabs, a tipping service through Streamlabs. It's a third-party thing. Patreon's a third-party thing. So you could do that too, and people can subscribe or pay, tip, or whatever through those as well. YouTube does have a tipping thing called Super Chats and Super Thanks, but you have to be a partner in order to have access to those things. So now I do have access to those things, but prior to that I didn't. TikTok, if somebody tips you something, you get it.
Oh, okay.
Like no matter what.
The full amount. Like there's not, they don't take,
well,
they
it's
take
not,
a cut.
No, they take like 70%.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, they take a lot.
All right.
But every platform takes something.
Okay.
But I think YouTube takes the least out of everything, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I think they take, maybe it's like 25 to 40 or something like that. I can't remember exactly. But Twitch I think takes like 50%. You know, it's like all these, they all take something.
Yeah.
You know, but TikTok takes the most. TikTok, I believe it's like 70% that they take, 65 or something like that.
Okay.
So it's like and the way most of the people who tip on TikTok, they do like, it's basically like throwing a penny at you. You know, they throw like a rose and that's a penny.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing. So you can spread it out to all different people and
So
stuff like that.
30% on a penny, basically?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like you have to get like a few of them before you even get a 5 cents type of thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I've gotten, here and there, every once in a while when I'm streaming and stuff like that, people are very, very generous, and they give me like everything that they send. It's super appreciative, even if it's a penny. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's something.
It's your money. Like
Absolutely.
you're giving it to me. It's friggin' awesome. It's really awesome of you to do that.
Yeah. So
I appreciate all of it.
And it's the gesture too. It's
Absolutely.
the idea, like, hey,
Yeah.
I'm into what you're doing. I want to make sure you know that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, but like I've gotten the largest I got. I didn't even realize I got it at the time because. And I didn't notice until after the stream was over, and I felt bad because I do try to acknowledge every single time somebody sends me something, but I think when I look back at it, I was like in the middle of talking to somebody else about the game and whatever, and my focus was off of the tip that came through. They sent me like $20, like not just whatever, like 20. They sent me $20 basically.
Wow.
And I didn't realize
is a lot.
Yes.
Based on what you're telling me, that's a.
Until I didn't realize it until after when I looked back, and it was like, you can see your earnings of what you did for that stream, and it was like 20 something. I'm like, what?
And you don't know who it is?
No, I sent them a message afterwards thanking them. They never responded to me.
Wow.
So it was just some random person who was just being very generous who came in.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But I would be like going to like all ends of the earth to try to find out who the hell that is.
I know, it was really nice. But like. You don't want to overly bother people because like some people that's just their thing. Like they go in, they see somebody working hard, and they're like, I'm going to give them $20.
Yeah.
Like it's really in and out. That's that's just the way they are.
You don't want to go like full stalker.
So somebody, I think I told you about this. So I was doing, I was streaming a game on, I think I was streaming this game called Quarantine Zone, which is a hilarious game. It's like a zombie apocalypse, but it's these like anomaly games where you have to spot the difference or something like that.
Oh,
basically.
Okay. I was going in a totally different direction. I you tell me it was something with like Fauci or something like that, like Quarantine Zone. Or, I don't know.
So what it is like these people like you are in charge of the quarantine zone.
Okay.
And people are trying to escape from the outside to get into safety. So you have to examine medically all the people coming in to see if they have symptoms of being a zombie.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So you're looking for scratches, you're looking for red eyes, you're looking for bites, you're looking for like all these things.
Like iLegend.
It's really, really funny. Because of some of the reactions, they try to hide things.
I did see one of your clips one time where you were like, you screwed up, you missed something.
Yes, yeah.
You ended up getting killed or whatever. The hell it was.
They wound up killing like 4 people.
Yeah.
There's some funny things that go. Like it was just the first time. There was they can hide things in their orifices.
Oh, geez,
and
really?
So you do an X-ray of them and you see that they're hiding like. Weapons or something. So there's a guy there that you go tell to basically take it out of them. They don't show you taking it out, but like you go and you push the button, the guy takes out from their orifices, however he gets it from them or whatever. But it's funny because it's like you hit the button to take it, and then all of a sudden you hear the person like, ah!
I gotta run by J. Paul's because something happened with Mr. Bonnie was gonna come get this stuff and couldn't make it, so I'm just gonna drop off the stuff there.
Okay.
Because they ordered bread.
Oh, okay. J. Paul's ordered bread. Are they going to serve it?
No.
Hey, say hi to Gary. He might be there. Do you know Gary?
Gary who sells the t-shirts?
Yes. Yeah. Gary Baxter. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Gary's usually there.
I'm not going in. So he knows Mr.
Okay. All right. Well, if you see Gary, tell him I'm drinking non-alcoholic beer. He's going to have a stroke. If you tell Gary I'm doing that. Can you imagine Gary hearing about this?
Wait a minute, Brian. Start drinking a regular fucking beer.
There's a fucking pussy.
What happened?
Oh, man. So, anyway, I'm streaming this game, and somebody comes into my Twitch chat who their name is Drinking Bud. And they're like, hey. I'm like, oh, hey. They're like, it's
not me, obviously.
They're like, I saw your name. I had to come in and say hi. I'm like, holy cow, that's totally, absolutely. And they're like, and you also have, your name is also Mike. I'm like, wait, your name is Mike too? I'm like, this is crazy. So It was
This
really
was a
nice.
real person?
Yeah,
This is
I had a conversation with them. They just was. It was really nice. They just noticed my name as they were scrolling through on Twitch, and stopped in. And then, like I said, we were having a short conversation. Maybe it was like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, or whatever it was. And then they wound up subscribing to me, which is in Twitch. That's a subscription is paying.
Oh wow!
To be a subscriber, and then they sent me $10.
Damn. Nice.
Now, the thing with Twitch is you can't get that money until you reach affiliate.
So it's just like basically in like an escrow or
Yeah,
not,
it
whatever
just
you want to call
sits
it.
there.
Huh. So you got to, and for Twitch, based on what you told me before, you got to.
I have
ways
to.
go.
So in order to be an affiliate, I have to average 3 viewers a stream, or 3 viewers for 3 streams over 30 days.
Okay.
So right now I'm averaging 1 to 2.
All right, so you just need one more.
I know it's just so frustrating because I feel bad.
Can you
like,
ask your audience on YouTube
I
or
did.
TikTok
I
to
sent,
switch
I sent,
over to Twitch?
Yeah, I sent on Discord. I'm like, guys, do you mind trying to help out? But it's like,
yeah,
they go on the platforms that they like. That's fine. I don't want to force anybody to go to Twitch.
You don't want to like abandon.
But I am. But like, it just sucks because it's like I feel bad. This guy was trying to send me money as a nice gesture, and I can't even access it.
Yeah. But he knows. I'm sure he knows the deal. It's going to sit there. He's had to have been in the same position.
I don't know.
I would think.
If he's a viewer, maybe he doesn't even know.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah. Because so now Twitch just has that money.
Yep.
They're just holding it.
Yep.
So he doesn't have it, and you don't have it. They just get to hold it.
They're just holding it.
Oh, that sounds so shady to me.
Doesn't it? Doesn't it sound super shady?
Because like they must invest that.
I'm sure it's sitting
It's gotta
somewhere.
sit in some sort of interest-bearing account or
absolutely.
some shit like that. That's crazy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's not right.
Twitch is known for doing shady shit like that, though. Like there's been a lot of times where like big time streamers call them out for doing like really crazy things. There was recently they did something. I don't remember exactly what it was because, like I said, Twitch is my latest platform that I've been streaming to. Now I've been streaming to them for months now, but like a lot of people their main platform is Twitch. A lot of gaming people, and like they know the ins and outs of it. Like it's a huge thing. Like Queso started on Twitch. Like that was his thing.
Do they get like exclusive offers to join different? Is that how?
So that's the thing. So it's like they recently did something where there were these long-time streamers who were grandfathered into a certain like I said, like I have to become affiliate, then there's partner, and certain streamers had been grandfathered into a certain status on Twitch that they just recently took away.
Okay.
And they lost revenue because of that. These streamers, and they're like, "What the fuck?" Like,
yeah.
Like you promised to keep this here, and now all of a sudden you just took it away. Like, so they do a lot of weird things. And it's like a lot of like I keep hearing that like Twitch is kind of going down the drain and stuff like that. But then I see a lot of people still on Twitch, so I'm like I don't know.
I always thought it was the like primary platform for streamers. Not that TikTok and YouTube aren't, but I'd always heard like hardcore.
A lot of people do Twitch, and the reason they do it is because I said it's very, very interactive with their audience. You can do a lot of cool things with the viewers. Can do a lot of cool things with the streamer.
Yeah.
So like you can integrate certain things. So like as you watch on Twitch, you get what's called channel points. You just have to sit there and watch them, and you get like channel points.
Oh.
And the channel points can be used for a whole bunch of different things that you as the streamer have to set up. So it's like one of the things that people like to do is the check-in. So it's like you use one channel point to check in. And that's basically just doing an acknowledgement that you're here, and you can keep track of how many times you've checked in to this person's stream. It's just like a way of just, and then you could do other things like I have a little thing like a lot of people do is a hydrate reminder. So you use your channel points to say hydrate so that you make the streamer take a drink,
Okay.
that kind of stuff.
That's funny. It's interactive.
And then there's like polling and stuff that you could use your channel points for. And then other things, depending on how big your the streamer is, they do other things where use your channel points to screw with the gamer in his game. So Twitch can integrate with certain games that you play. And it's like like my friend Athy, who streams on Twitch, she plays this game 7 Days to Die. It's a zombie game. You run around, open world, zombies appear here and there, you fight them, you build up your stuff and whatever. You can mess with them by using your channel points to like spawn a zombie on top of them type of thing all of a sudden.
Oh, wow.
Spawn a boss. You can make their controllers go wonky so that up is down or up is right, or like it's just there's a lot of fun things that you can do on Twitch. So it's like very interactive with people. So that's why a lot of streamers like Twitch, because you do a lot more interacting with the audience.
Yeah.
While you don't have to directly do stuff with them, they could do it themselves.
Got it. I could see that being fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like recently, I tried it and I messed up because I used the wrong thing. But like I said, I'm trying and I'm learning and I'm trying to expand. So when I played the game Dandy's World, I'm doing this bingo game now on Twitch, so that you get a bingo card and it's filled with all the tunes that are in the game, and every floor that you go to, the tunes or they're twisted versions of them are randomly generated. So basically, as I encounter them, people can cross them off on their bingo cards and just play a little game of bingo.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah,
actually.
it's just like
Yeah.
So I try my best to.
Yeah, you'll get there with it. Listen, you've gotten there
things.
with the other platforms. You're eventually going to hit there too at some point.
Yeah.
And not to say if you don't, not a big deal, but like, I don't think it really does. If Twitch is going in the wrong direction and you're on the up in the others, who cares?
Yeah, and I don't think
like,
it's like I said, YouTube was like is my main platform. That's the platform that I want to excel in. And that is the most difficult to excel in.
Yeah.
It really is. And they have the highest standards of, for them to start promoting your stuff and all that kind of,
like algorithmically, basically. Yep. Like, yeah, okay. I
yeah.
gotcha.
So I'm already within a year have now made great progress in there. Like when I first started, so when I first streamed, I think I had 7 subscribers.
Wow. You're up to 2,500?
Almost 2,600 now.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy organic. Like, that's
not,
not,
I'm not, like, and, because people people do what they can. Like, if people are, like, if this is their job, they're doing it every single day.
Mm-hmm. Right. You're once a week, basically.
Yeah.
Once a week. Obviously, you've been trying to do some regular clips, which I think you've kind of said this to me, too. Like, we could do a whole show. And let's be honest, our show, we will get a handful of people watching live. However, we had the one big one with Major League.
Yes.
Like, the clips are what draw people in, or at least get you some level of interest.
Yeah.
It's not so much the 4 hours of us sitting here bullshitting.
Yeah. No, but if you have a good clip, then it gets people interested, and then maybe they'll stop in for a little bit.
Right. Right. And that's honestly, it's more of a reflection on where we are as a society today. People can sit there and pop in for something for a few minutes. They're not going to necessarily spend 4 hours of their time watching. But you're still making content. Like, you and I are still sitting here
absolutely
over the 4 hours, and like some hilarious shit's going to happen.
That's why I think it's nice the format that we have now, where it's always at least the two of us, because this is just us hanging out.
Yeah, that's really all it is. It's just two buddies who've known each other for almost 3 decades.
Yeah,
just BSing, and then from that, or there's something that's going to come out of that that's going to be clippable.
Right.
That may go viral.
And that's why I was like in the beginning too, when I started doing this. Like I said, everything I've done, the gaming wise and everything, was basically to try and help promote this anyway.
Yeah.
And I figured if I was making some audience there, that they'll just trickle over and see us do this and stuff like that, and maybe we'll start.
Actually, might be working in the opposite direction though right now. In a weird. I mean, I don't know if.
Well, that's
really...
what I'm saying. Like, but in the beginning, you have to get anybody who does it. Like, and we do it here too. Like, besides now that I have like certain audience members coming in and saying hi, which I'm totally grateful for that. Before that, it was our friends maybe stopping in.
Yeah.
You just have to get used to doing stuff to nobody, to no audience.
Yeah.
And you just got to do it.
Yeah. And then eventually something hits. And you're like, oh, there's more people popping in this time.
Yeah.
And
it's
also like a timing thing too. I do think, not to say weekends are really the only time the two of us can really get together. Not to say we can't ever do a weekday, but weekends are typically better for work schedules and things like that. Streaming on, I think Monday night's an ideal night, right? Because like a lot of people are home, like they're able to lock in on what you're doing.
So that's the thing. A lot of the people, like, that's why a lot of these gamers who do this as full time and stuff, or even if you're not gaming, you're just you're a streamer. You do your chats and whatever it is that you do. They're doing it all throughout the week, and they take off on the weekends.
Yeah,
we're like the opposite.
Right. For this show, yeah.
Because, and like that's a lot of things. Like people just, if they're on the train, or if when I'm at work and I'm doing like painting or something like that, I'll put somebody on and I'll just kind of sit there and listen to them or whatever. It's just, you come home, throw them on the TV.
Right. But if you and I are doing something on a Saturday or even a Friday night, we're competing against people's, dinner plans, friends' plans.
Yep.
So like our audience, which is probably made up of anywhere from, the 20-something-year-olds that either hang out with Andrew, some of the people you have watching you from your streams, and our friends, they're all doing shit on a Friday or Saturday night.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
They'll come back and then they'll say, oh, how was the show? And then they'll go watch a whole bunch of our clips. Or they'll watch like segments of the show and say they saw something funny. But like in the live moment, harder to do on a Friday or Saturday. Yeah. And maybe at some point, because truthfully, we've talked about it. We'd like to do like a live show somewhere.
Yes, yeah.
Maybe
at a venue.
At a venue, because then first of all, you're just going to have the people at the venue talking to you, which like that turns a handful of people on possibly. You know how people are too. It's like, oh, they're doing a thing. I want to go talk on the microphone. I want to be on the camera. Yeah. So people just have that intrigue of wanting to be there and do something. And I don't know. I just feel like it's that atmosphere lends itself a little bit more to what we're trying to accomplish, which is to promote local breweries too. We really haven't had. We obviously do our best to like South Shore and whatever brewery we're talking about, but I feel like being there is a whole different experience.
Yeah,
like when we did that first show at South Shore Craft Brewery. It was awesome. We had Nick, the owner, come over and do an interview.
It was neat.
Infamous with the me just throwing you to the wolves.
Yep,
there with
that
Nick.
was great.
You're wearing a weird.
I was wearing I think it was like Dave's bandana or something like that.
Yes. And I was just like, hey, Mike, I got a game to play. We were playing cornhole at the time, and you just see Mike go, okay, like what do I do? And then Nick just sits next, saying, you made it work.
I know. I tried my best to be an interviewer.
You were great at it. You did good. Hey, there was like no notes. There was nothing prepped.
No,
it was just
absolutely not. I had no idea this was happening.
So, Nick, you like beer?
You like beer?
Yeah.
Drinking buddy Brian, what is your favorite beer? Is it Atlantic non-alcoholic IPAs?
It's not Atlantic. Athletic.
Oh,
not
Athletic.
Atlantic. I'm gonna switch to the Pacific next. No, it definitely has a distinctly not. It tastes like beer, but not beer. It's hard to describe. So I'm kind of curious to try my other one because like this was. It's really hard to describe. It has a weird aftertaste.
Yeah.
Like going down, it's kind of the same, and then like when you get it through, it's like oh. Okay, it was almost like medicine.
Man,
a little bit.
You don't want to put these people down for like the beers that they create. And
I
stuff.
also will say I got this a little bit warm. It wasn't refrigerated when I went to Beer & Co. and picked it up. The other one was. So I'm curious to see if the other one's been refrigerated for a while. I want to see if that maybe I'll wash down with a Onyx. But you're due for a beer, right?
I am absolutely.
Okay, so what would you like next? There's Ghost Ship. Or what the hell's the other one?
Let me do the other Excelenté actually, just because I don't feel like washing this out.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Just
all right, I'm gonna switch to my. You'll see. The other brand of beer I bought.
Oh my goodness,
this is gonna be interesting. It's literally the whatever. It's a very soft name. I hope it's a great beer.
I do find it interesting too because I've never had them either. This is your first time with yeah. So it's when you drink beer, you've never thought about, well, I'll go for the non-alcoholic beer. It just, I don't know. Yeah, because I do like the taste of beer. Yes. So is it that I like the taste of beer and alcohol? Or is it that I like just the taste of beer?
Well, I mean, yeah, over time, I've definitely grown to like the taste of a beer. Mm-hmm. I don't know if that might be the exception. I don't want to knock Athletic Brewing. They really, you know, if I was hard up, I would drink that, and it quenched my thirst. But yeah, I guess there is something about the feeling that you have too with the taste of a beer.
Yeah,
obviously not in excess, but if you have like a beer or two, it just kind of like loosens you up.
Yeah, it's
a
relax.
Little bit. Yeah. It's kind of like we talked about before. Like, yeah, it fills you up, but it maybe makes you a little bit tired.
Right.
But it also kind of just like, you know, loosens you up a little bit. Makes you feel a little bit, I don't know, uninhibited.
Yeah.
Not that I'm inhibited, but I'm less inhibited.
Not that I'm inhibited. Is that a word?
I don't know. I think I stole that from.
Can you be inhibited?
Did I steal that from Clueless, or is that like a?
Oh yeah.
What
That's what's it? I know you can be overwhelmed and you can be underwhelmed, but can you be whelmed?
I think you can in Europe.
I think you can in Europe.
I think that's 10 things I hate about you.
Oh, that's 10 things I hate about you. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
No dating till you graduate. One of my favorite characters of all time.
Well, that was what she would have said if she wasn't so doped up.
I want you to wear the belly.
She said I should have listened to my father. She did not.
That's such a great.
That's so funny because it's like, it seems like one of those movies that you just be like, oh, that seems like a girly, like I don't want to watch that movie, but it is totally not. It is freaking hilarious.
Not at all. I would.
It's like just
of all of those like 90s like teen comedies or whatever.
Yeah.
Probably my favorite.
I would think so.
It's probably like 1A with maybe like Can't Hardly Wait. It's probably up there.
Can't Hardly Wait is another great one.
Yeah, those two for me anyway.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, even like Clueless was great.
Clueless was very good. Yeah, people thought.
I think Clueless was like the first one that was like the, that made it was stereotyping and making fun of. But not in a way, not like Not Another Teen Movie type of thing.
Right. Yeah.
But it was a comedy version of the teen heart-throbbing type of movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it was also more, LA focused, I would say.
Paul Rudd played like a 20-year-old, but he was still probably in his 40s.
Yeah, Paul Rudd. How old's Paul Rudd now? 87 years old. Paul Rudd.
He's looked the same for the past 50 years.
Yep. Paul Rudd's the same age as Abe Vigoda or Chuck Norris, probably. The guy does not age.
It's crazy.
Insane. Like facially, he has no wrinkles.
I know.
Same voice.
He looks the same.
You know, like because if you like, all right, let's take Matt Damon for example, right? Mm-hmm. Look at Matt Damon in Good Will Hunting. He looks very youthful there. Yeah. He's got like his hair's different, his face is all different. He looks young. He looks probably I would guess in his early 20s, mid 20s.
Yeah.
Now you look at Matt Damon, and it is 25 years later, but he looks.
No, he looks older.
He looks aged. Yeah.
He doesn't look old.
He doesn't look bad. He looks good.
But he looks older than he used to.
Right. Paul Rudd
basically looks
it's like Benjamin Button. He's going backwards. Yeah. It's wild. And you're right. That was like his first. It was like that and like Overnight Delivery, where like the first two movies. Remember that with like Reese Witherspoon? That's
yeah.
It's a very like I think it went right straight to HBO or something like that. But
I do remember that movie though. Another character in Clueless though is Donald Faison's. It's like.
The driving scene is stuff of the best. I swear to God, bitch, you can't drive for shit.
Goddamn woman, you can't drive for shit.
That's the way he says it too.
No, you get on the highway. And he just turns around and screams at the top of his lungs as the truck is approaching. It's one of the funniest scenes of all time. He completely made that whole thing.
Oh, 100%.
It's so great.
It was an amazing scene.
Swear to God, woman.
You can't drive for shit. Oh. And who is it? It was what the hell was that actress's name?
Oh yeah,
we talked about her on a previous
yes, we
show.
had. She's she's got such light eyes and everything. Like she's very, very,
she's very beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh God, if my brother was watching, he would know.
I can't remember.
Shit. I know that we have like IMDb and stuff. I would. Yeah.
I know. I hate
cheat.
I hate just cheating. Yeah. Like I want to remember.
I know it. It's on the tip of my tongue. I feel like it begins with a D. I was about to say Dabney Coleman. That is a much different person. He's a bald man. He was in War Games.
Her last name begins with a D.
Dash. Stacy Dash.
There you go.
Okay.
Very good.
I knew D was in there somewhere. Okay. Yeah, Stacy Dash. Look her up. Look up Stacy Dash. She's
very, very beautiful.
I think she has
She
aged.
was older. She was born in '67.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's crazy.
Look at her now. She looks amazing. She actually, whew, if we're going with celebrity crushes, because you know that mine is...
Because Alicia Silverstone was born in '76.
So she was 9 years older than Alicia Silverstone in that movie? No way.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And they're playing teenagers.
Holy hell. So she was 9 years older playing the same... Because they were both in high school.
Yeah, 95.
Holy hell.
She was almost 30.
Dude. That's crazy.
I love it.
The scone was amazing.
I stuck my finger directly in a blueberry by accident when I was going. I was like, "Ooh, that's exactly what we said."
This is the first thing that came to mind was the scene with Jim's father. Yes.
I have a whole new outlook on
Gary.
no, on come on, David Rose. What's his?
David Rose.
Howie Rose.
No, who plays in Schitt's Creek? Like who's?
Oh.
Dave Levy.
David Levy. But Eugene Levy. He's the
Jim.
father.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like. It's like a whole other level.
Oh.
Anyway,
Daddy, do you still have Timu Duck?
Yes.
I have Timu Duck. So do you want it?
No.
Are you sure? Okay, he's just sitting here.
She had to come down and present Timu Duck 2.
Your cousin Denise's grandson's birthday is July 8th, and she asked me if we can plan the girl's birthday party around his. I said no.
Yeah. Okay. Let's not bring that onto the show. Okay.
I'm holding this chicken the wrong way here, I guess.
Did you
Duck,
know
whatever
that
I did
Stacey Dash was like 28 years old during Clueless?
Who are you talking about? You're talking about Dion?
Yeah.
She was 28. I think how old was Brittany?
Brittany Murphy?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question.
She was younger than Alicia Silverstone. She was born in '77.
Oh, wow.
Was Alicia Silverstone?
76?
She was what was it? 76. So, 19.
Can we talk about how Paul Rudd hasn't aged?
You just missed it.
That's how we got into this conversation.
That was the start of it. Was getting into
the start
90s.
of it. The start of it was
90s, like
whelmed.
How old was Turk?
Yes.
Whelmed and underwhelmed and overwhelmed.
Yep.
And Donald Faison.
Well, that's from 10 Things I Hate About Your
Yes.
Hair.
No.
Everybody just whelmed.
Yes. I think you can in Europe. Dude, Paul Rudd is younger than Stacey Dash.
What?
She's like the oldest one.
What does she look like now?
I bet. Good. I think I saw her recently on something.
Donald Faison was born in '74, so he was a couple years older
Sweet.
than.
Well,
So he was like 21 when it came out.
I gotta Google Stacey Dash now.
Well, because
Because what?
Huh. Let me see now. Stacey. Dash.
Yeah, I don't know. She's
whoa. So she's 60 years old right now, or 59.
Like now, she's probably still high as hell.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Well, a lot of the photos are older of her.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know which, like through IMDb too. It's like I don't know which.
I mean, this is 2020, so that's not that far ago. She was in her 54
it?
there.
Oh my God, she's gorgeous.
Let me see.
At 54.
Yeah,
That's. I mean,
she looks almost the same.
right. Like that's her skin is flawless.
She's much better. Well,
See if I can find. Let me try it. Stacey Dash.
do you have a pen? and
Do
pencil?
2025.
Can I show you? Give me your phone.
She's very pretty.
She's gorgeous.
Whoa.
She's like Vanessa Williams. Right? Vanessa Williams.
Okay.
Gorgeous.
Okay. Now we got a gummy bear.
New bear.
Wow.
Jiggly, 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 jiggly.
I mean, yeah, there's a couple that are better than others. Yeah, go ahead. I don't know, like what, the whole thing. Go ahead, look for the thing.
All right, wait. Let's need to.
Sorry, I went to my.
Are you okay?
I did it so subtly.
Just as I'm saying to myself, I need a drink. He's sipping on his juice.
I was waiting for you to crack yours open. I can do my. So the other name of my other one, is Vintage. Yeah, I didn't want to say that either, but yeah, I agree with that. That is, but I think that stereotype holds up.
Oh no, and they all say it.
Yes,
They all say
it's a compliment. Like they themselves. Yes,
it.
there is.
They all.
They don't age. But think of the thing that people say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, JD mentions that in Scrubs.
Yes, but I can't say it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's
No.
socially appropriate.
I don't know.
Is it? No, I don't know. It's a compliment.
I can't
It's
even.
not-
I
it's
can't
not-
even remember what he says, but he was talking like he was just.
B don't C.
He was. I can't. Like he was. Huh? No. Well. Wait. What?
People with certain types of
Right.
pigmentations, skin always remains perfect.
Right.
They don't crack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the.
Which is a compliment, by the way. That is like they
No,
are
absolutely.
They do not.
I just
age.
opened this without even thinking.
Oh,
I was just,
that's all right.
you know, I didn't even.
My friends at work, they say it all the time.
It is legitimately a compliment. I think they would own it. They'd be like, "Yes, please."
I can't remember what episode or exactly what he says, but JD, like, he was looking at, one of his patients who's black, and he was just like, he's like, black people have such amazing skin.
Yeah.
And
They do.
It's true.
They do. Listen, you ever look? I'm not trying to, it is what it is. Look at like a middle-aged, like Italian person who's put on no sunscreen, and yeah, like they kind of look, I don't know. I'm not naming names, but I'm just saying there are people out there who have not put on sunscreen.
Like people we know at the beach.
They do like a. I thought you said my cousin or something like that. I'm
Like people we know at the beach.
like what's that actress's name, or the actress from there's something about Mary Magda?
Oh, but yeah, exactly.
Yeah, with the saggy tits or whatever.
Yes, exactly.
That's what I was thinking of when you said the beach thing.
That's exactly what she looks like.
That really?
Yeah.
But that's who. Those are the people that don't age well. People who look like that. And I'm sorry, you just don't typically see people from the African American community that look like that.
Yeah.
Their skin holds up amazingly. So
I don't.
good for
Yeah,
them.
I'm gonna say like I can't recall.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of all the people that I know that, all of my friends and stuff like that. And I'm usually when I find out their age, and I'm like, holy shit, dude, I thought you were like in your 40s or something like that. And they're, no, I'm 60. I had a dude I used to work with years ago. His name was Max. Max was Haitian. I swear to God, Max told me one day, he's like, and Max like fought in Iraq and shit. Like Max had seen some stuff. I was like, and he's like, oh, today's my birthday. I'm like, oh, how old are you, dude? And I swear I thought he was going to tell me 38. Or something like that, or maybe not 30 because of Iraq. So maybe it's like early 40s or something like that. And he's like, "No, I'm 53 today." I'm like, "Fuck you, you're 53." I couldn't believe it. Like he looked amazing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So,
yeah.
Anyway, my just because
all right, so yeah. So all right, so what is this?
Partake. Could you have named the? It's that's what I meant. It's
another IPA.
I know. Only 10 calories for this one. The other one was 65. So I'm 2 beers in.
Holy cow! 65 versus 10 calories.
10 calories. Ingredients are water. There's a lot of water. Barley, hops, yeast. It's from Canada. Partake Brewing Company. The brew that started it all, our signature IPA balance of light, malty, and hoppy fun with only 10 calories. It's the perfect companion for a session of bird watching, a spirited game of bocce ball. Oh, Robinson. Or a barbecue with buddies. It's a pretty lame barbecue. All right, I'm going to give this a shot here. This was very cold, though. The other one was not as cold, so I'm curious if this is any better. Yeah, pretty much. They all have the same exact taste, dude. It might be slightly better because it's cold. Listen, I'm going to say this. It's not awful. It's not. Neither one of them are awful. But they definitely have the same taste.
Well, they're both IPAs, right?
Yeah.
So it's very, very strange. Can I get a sip?
Yeah, go ahead, try it.
I just need to.
Go ahead. I don't know what your taste. I think you're going to have the same feeling about the aftertaste as I do. Like, it's not. When you take your first sip, you're like, oh, all right. And then it goes down, you're like, oh.
What is? Why are you giving me a chip with a whole thing of salsa?
I don't know.
Take this back upstairs, you crazy
Do you
person.
want more chips?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Do you want
You just want the chip?
Sure, I'll have the chip.
Do you want Timu Duck too?
No, it's okay.
No.
Okay, thanks, Juge. Such a crazy person.
Yeah, you might want to have that first.
Little cleanser.
Did you have it already or no?
No.
All right. I'm very curious. Hey, get a good sip of it. I wish I had the womp too. You know what I mean? Like
it tastes empty.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Empty. Like it's carbonated, that has a hint of beer taste to it. Right, and a hint of IPA to it.
But it's mostly water.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It's missing the sugar or whatever.
It's almost like seltzer water with a flavor of beer.
That's probably a really good way of putting it. It's a seltzer. It's an IPA seltzer. It's a Peltzer.
Yeah. The Peltzer. That's Gremlins.
From Gremlins, the guy who
the inventor.
The smokeless ashtray or whatever it was.
The Peltzer bathroom buddy.
Just shaving cream and shit going all over the place. Like I said, you get like a beer-ish experience.
This is like beer.
It's like beer, yeah.
It's not really like beer, though.
No.
As I said, it's mostly water.
Yeah.
Like you really, like I said, it's carbonated, and you get a hint of a beer taste, but it's very, very empty. Like you don't feel like you're drinking a beer.
Like by comparison, I've had Guinness Zero before. I have tried that because I had my cousin Chris. He was doing like, I don't know if it was dry January or one of those ones where you're just not drinking for a period of time.
Mm-hmm.
And I tasted it. I'm like, this does taste pretty close to a Guinness. Like it's,
okay,
passable for it, for sure. I mean, maybe there's some, differences. This is much different than a regular beer. Even like an IPA, you would have this. Like if you were doing a taste test, you'd know instantly that this was not a regular
Absolutely.
beer.
100%.
And I'm not knocking it for what it is. If you're somebody who doesn't want to drink, but you just want to have, the social experience or whatever, this will do the job.
Sure.
But it's definitely not.
At the same time, though, it's like, I might as well have like a soda or something.
Yeah. Right. Like if you're going to do that, yeah, if I was going to, I'd rather just tell my friends, no, I'm not drinking today. Just give me like a Diet Coke or whatever it is. Yeah. Not come out and like, no.
Or I would have a seltzer, like a black cherry flavored seltzer or something like that.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting.
It's very, very weird that like I get, to each their own. And if you enjoy the taste of it, that's awesome.
Yeah. If it's your thing.
It just seems like unnecessary.
Yeah.
Almost.
Unnecessary is probably the yeah. I
It's
don't
one
know
of
what
the things you sit there and you just go, why?
Right. You know the thing that people have all the time that like, gets them buzz and stuff? What if we get rid of the buzz part and then we also make it taste worse?
And then it's just make it seem like you took the beer and poured it into a jug of water.
Right. you have a Poland Spring nearby? Sure. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just couple little things. Boom, that's it right there. That's
Take
it.
the alcohol out, pour the beer into one of the water coolers of water.
Mm-hmm. Big giant jug of Gatorade.
There you go.
And then just a hint. just a tip. By the way, somebody the fit is fitting, like in the Mets stuff.
Mm-mm. Hey, Marvel, what's up? The fit is fitting.
Yeah, that's I've heard that expression. It's good. I don't think it's an insult at all. I think it means you look good. It means you look dapper in it. Yeah.
I don't wear hats usually on stream, and
it goes. Makes you look youthful. I'm wearing as I told you, I have a bunch of novelty sweatshirts. South Harmon Institute of Technology hoodie. So I don't have, like we talked at the start of the show, like I don't have.
South Harmon, is that
the movie Accepted?
I was to say that's Accepted, right?
Yep, with Justin Long and Jonah Hill and Blake
Ask
Lively.
me about my wiener.
And he's doing the thing with the.
That was like Jonah Hill's first movie or something, right?
One of, yeah, and he was that was like old school Jonah Hill.
Yeah.
South Harmon Institute of Technology, and then that's when Jonah Hill goes, you know that means shit, right? And then they come up with a mascot because they had brown shirts.
Yeah.
And it was the shit sandwiches. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a funny movie.
It was good. It was like an underrated,
Lewis Black was their only teacher.
Oh, yes. the dean of students.
Yes. He gives a speech at the end. I feel like that whole speech was improvised.
Oh, absolutely.
It's totally
just go out there, Lewis, and say some shit. We're going to record you.
And then you're fucked. That's how they end the movie.
Give them a good education. Isn't that a load of horse shit?
That was one of the most pleasant surprises to see live.
Lewis Black?
Yes.
Oh, he's great. He's
when
amazing.
we saw, because I had no idea, because when you got us the show at Molloy to go see that.
Oh, that was the Molloy show you're talking about.
It was David Arquette, not David, it was Dave Attell.
David Attell, Stephen Lynch.
It was his show, basically.
Uh-huh.
So that's what it was like, we're going to go see Dave Attell. And then Lewis Black, and I'm like, who the hell is this guy? He's just walking around with his fingers and stuff, and I'm like, this guy's freaking great.
He was awesome. People were laughed out when they go. So it was 3 people. It was Stephen Lynch. He was the guitar playing guy.
Yep.
And we got in a lot of trouble with him because Stephen Lynch brought, if you remember, he brought out a nun puppet. So Molloy is a private college, but it's got a lot of nuns and clergy and shit working there.
Yeah.
And they did not know his act. In fact, they didn't know any of the 3. They were just like, here's $25,000. Go hire whoever you can get for $25,000. And it was mostly this guy, Brian Donahue. But I was a little bit involved. I did the stage lighting or whatever. And Brian was like, all right, I got 3 people. And they were all like Opie and Anthony comedians.
Yeah.
One of them was Lewis, one of them was Steve, and one was Dave Attell.
And the only reason we knew Dave Attell was from Insomniac.
Yes. I was big on Comedy Central
That was
at the time.
his thing.
Yes, he was huge. All 3 of them, in their own right, were huge comics. To get them all in the same show at Molloy, which at the time was it was a commuter school. People weren't doing shows at Molloy. And then you guys show up there, and then Lewis Black fucking killed.
He killed it. I was like, I had no idea. I'd never seen him before.
Oh, that was your first time.
So that was my first
him?
time seeing him.
Oh wow.
I was blown away.
So you didn't know his shtick. You didn't know his whole routine. Okay. Yeah. See, some of the material I had actually, because he did them on specials or whatever. But it's even hearing it.
Well, I gotta say, it's because it's not that the internet wasn't a thing back then, but it wasn't the way it is now. So it's like, if unless you saw an HBO special or whatever of a certain comedian,
that's true.
You probably didn't know them.
Yeah, now you just go on YouTube and you see a whole bunch of clips.
Yeah.
Unless you had HBO or you taped it or some shit like that, you had no idea who these people are.
Or they were on a TV show that you watched as a special guest appearance.
Yeah, that's a good point too. Yeah, so for a lot of us back in the 90s and 2000s, when you went to go see a comedian, it was like word of mouth.
Yeah.
Or first time seeing them.
Yeah, you would go to a comedy venue, and it would be random who was there, and you might get to see a famous person because it's like them just building up their chops and everything like that at a small comedy club.
Yeah, or especially those New York City ones. A lot of times, if you go on a Friday or Saturday night, there might be a legit really famous comedian,
right?
Just going in to work on a 6 or 7 minute set or something like that. So you'd be you'd see 3 guys who are more up and comers or whatever.
Yeah,
and then you would go see. You'd get and here's Dave Chappelle or I don't know somebody like that just pops in
absolutely.
randomly.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, the New York comedy scene is pretty robust. We got to see some good comics back then. That's something I haven't seen done in a long time. I don't think I've been to a comic show.
I haven't been to a comedy club in a long time. There was one in Belmore or whatever. I've gone to a couple.
Brokerage?
Yeah, the Brokerage was good.
Brokerage, I think, is now owned by the same people that own, what's the one in Levittown? Governors.
Oh, okay, yeah, Governors, yeah.
Yeah, the Governors, I think, bought out Brokerage, and so they kept the name, but it's the same ownership. So you get a lot of the same comics doing both venues.
Comedy shows are so much fun because even like the people that you have no idea, they crack jokes. Like they're the funniest people of their friends. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's always fun to see like just this stuff that they come up with. And like,
sometimes I've had more enjoyment with like the openers than I have with the actual headliners. Because sometimes I've seen the headliners stuff. So, like, I go in and I'm like, oh, I've heard this bit before or whatever it is. Whereas the openers, like, I don't know who the hell they are.
I got to say, like, it sucks because I don't remember the guy's name. But I went to a show in the city, I think it was. And I feel bad because this guy was, like, there was this group of girls who were, like, heckling him. And it was like, shut the fuck up. Like, just shut up. This guy's, like, because he was an awkward-looking dude.
Yeah.
He looked like I'm trying to think. Like he was like not like heavy set or anything like that, but he was like an out of shape, taller guy, glasses, that kind of like almost like Seth Rogen type of face, but like swollen, and then like really like dirty blonde curly hair. It was just kind of like in a mess, and I don't remember his name. And
did he have glasses?
Yeah. And he was he's very, very like awkward in his, but that's just his thing. Like that's the way he delivers. But one of the things that he did, and I always remember it, is one of the funniest things. It's funny because we were just talking about being in your 40s and how like it hurts to do things or whatever. And one of his things was talking about how he's like, I notice now that as I'm getting older, I start making noises for things that I normally wouldn't be making noises for or whatever. He's like, just having a seat. And he goes to sit down. He's like,
Yep.
And he's like, sometimes you even like stand proud of some of the things that you do that seem very, very minor. Like, so I moved a lamp from one table to the other, and it went something like this.
You're right.
It was like he's so awkward, but the delivery was perfect on it.
Yes,
and I was cracking up. And I will always remember that joke just because it was. I can't remember who he was, but he was freaking funny.
Yeah, it's spot on. It's very relatable. It's simple. That's a lot of times comedians that are just so simple with their joke.
Yes,
like, it's not that they're talking a lot; it's the delivery.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
That's a joke that is 100%.
That's why I think like a lot of like the newer stuff with Dave Chappelle was because he wasn't doing like his older comedy was a lot of like quick bits, little things here or there. His newer comedy is these long stories.
Yeah.
And it's just like they're so intriguing, and he's got such a great punchline at the end.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you're sitting there listening to this like 10-minute story, and then the end just kills you.
Yeah.
So it's like the delivery's great.
I think only certain people. You're right. I prefer that. I prefer somebody who has a bit of a long wind up and gets to like a good, like Norm Macdonald.
Norm Macdonald. Oh my God.
Yeah, like he would go on and hey, I'm sitting there and then hey Johnny, or he's just like telling us, but like he's going to get to a really really good ending, and even while he's getting there, it's still funny to hear him talk.
Like you ever hear him like do you know the moth story and the dentist thing or whatever?
Yeah.
You ever hear his version of it?
Yes,
it's like 20 minutes long.
It's really long. It's really, but it's brilliant though.
Hilarious, though.
And you're still engaged.
You know it's coming.
Yeah,
but it's just because he just adds stuff to it. Like, it's such a Norm Macdonald way.
I know it's so good though. Like I said, you have to. I think one is you have to have some level of credibility to do that. Like, and Norm did at the time, and obviously Chappelle at this point in his career, you can do that. I don't know that you're going to get that kind of runway from like an up and coming comic. You can't. Right. You have to be in and out of jokes a lot faster.
When you're up and coming, you have to have the quick bit that hits a good punchline. quickly.
Yeah, agreed.
Because people aren't going to sit there and, they want to laugh right now.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe a bicycle clown. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's...
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, in and out, right in and out of jokes. Yeah, but like these guys that have like been on the scene for a while, they can tell stories.
Yeah.
I agree with that entirely. That's funny. Yeah. Oh, unrelated to any of this, I forgot to even tell you earlier in the week. I had jury duty. Did I tell you about that? Did I say I had jury duty? I didn't tell you
No.
I did. I almost, dude, it was pretty close.
You almost got called in?
Well, yeah. So I was,
like you almost got picked. I mean,
I had to get out of it. I had to like request out of it, but I was
really,
yeah. So I guess my call ahead day was last Friday, and I got first day. So like my first day to call ahead was Friday night. I called. It's like, yep, we have to report Monday. So it was Nassau County. It was the one in Mineola.
Yeah.
And I go there. You ever done it before? You ever like had to sit there and go through the bullshit or whatever? Yeah. So I don't know if it's what it is in everybody's state.
I was in the box.
Oh, you were in the box too. See, I got out of the box. I didn't have to go that far. I had to stand in front of the judge, where they do like the questionnaire, and you have to like basically say like if you're claiming a hardship or an exemption, what is it that you want to get out?
Right.
So you sit in this large auditorium. Basically, you watch a bunch of videos on like what it's like to be a juror. That was the first part of it. Then you're just sitting around and in groups getting called in, depending on what cases they have.
Yeah.
It was like half criminal, half civil was the day that I went on, and a bunch of us got called. So they named me and like 40 other people, and we go into this courtroom, and the judge. Now this is the thing. I don't know if people realize this. You see the person. In my case, it was a criminal case.
He was on trial. Yeah.
He was on trial. It was a murder case.
Yeah.
And the weight of that hit me. I was like, holy shit.
I think that's the one that I was when I was sitting in the box.
Were you?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, did you actually...
I was questioned.
Did you claim an exemption or did you say anything?
No.
Okay.
They asked me a direct question, and I think it was about like, it was a very wishy-washy thing. It was just kind of a question of like, if so-and-so shot so-and-so, do you think that's justified? Like that kind of thing. And I'm like, well, I guess it depends on the circumstances, doesn't it? They're like, well, no, it's a yes or no question or whatever. I'm like, no, it's not really. So like, I'm like saying how like, I mean, it depends on situations, the evidence like, no, you're not concerned with evidence. I'm like,
Why would
am I not? I'm the juror. Like I should be concerned with evidence, right? Like you're presenting it, but I didn't go into that, but it was just like, I got dismissed, and I think it was because the prosecution was like looking at it as, you think too much. I don't want you on my jury.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably why. They really do want like very specific people.
Yeah.
Very
when they're trying to present a case against somebody, they're looking through potential jurors or whatever, they know the type that they are looking for. And if you are if it's a wishy-washy case, and you have conflicting types of evidence being brought forth and stuff like that, they don't want people who think too hard.
Yeah, I could see that. That makes sense. Because you look at some of these juries that get picked once in a while, and you're like, Jesus Christ, like this is who they landed on to like choose the fate of somebody's life. It's wild.
That's like, because if you have somebody who thinks too hard, you can have a hung jury.
Yeah,
you can just like, you could obviously get the verdict that you don't want if you don't think you have a strong case.
It's funny you say this, because I was on a jury 20 years ago. Not for murder. It was a civil trial. It was somebody who was wrongfully terminated, and that person they had already been found to have been wrongfully terminated, and my jury at the time was to determine damages.
Okay.
So they basically represented a whole bunch of information that had already been presented during, I guess, the actual trial itself. And then it was like a Monday through Friday thing. By Friday, it was me and 12 other people sitting in a room trying to determine these damages. I don't know if they miscalculated me, but I was the person that was like holding out to not give this person jack shit.
Really?
Yeah. So it was.
I'm curious as to like how do you even go about that kind of a discussion, like as a juror? To be like, what is it that you're looking at to go, they deserve this much?
Well, I guess that we had been presented the amount of money he earned as an employee, when his termination date was, and like basically the combination of like his pain and suffering plus like what he should have earned had he not been terminated.
Right.
That's what the amount that we were trying to determine to give him. at the time I was very young in my career. So I'm like 20. I was at American Home Mortgage. I was 25 years old. I was being worked to fucking death. So I had no sympathy for this guy. I'm like, fuck him. I don't give him like $100 or whatever. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Like, and honestly, I thought his attorney did a horrible job presenting him. He kind of looked shady to me. Like, he looked like the kind of guy that goes to a bar and, like, hits on somebody else's wife in front of the husband. He just gave me a bad vibe, this guy. Everything about him screamed like, this guy probably deserved to get fired. Like, I just didn't like him. I didn't like the look of him. And then we all get back on a Friday or whatever, and we're in this room, and I would say 8 or 9 people were like, oh, yeah, well, we know he was already found wrongfully terminated, so they're talking, like, north of $100,000. And I'm like, what? $100,000?
What was like what was the pay that he missed out on or something like that? What was the lost wages?
I want to say he was earning like 70 something a year at the time, which, back in 2006 was a pretty good.
So when you talk about lost wages, are you talking about a yearly salary? Like that's what he would be entitled to?
Yeah, they basically were saying they were trying to claim this guy. I think wanted like $250,000 is what they were asking for. And almost all of the jury wanted to at least give him half of that. And I wanted to give him like 20 grand. I think that's where I settled on. I'm like,
go get another fucking job.
Right. Like it was like 2 years later. I'm like, what is this guy doing? He's not disabled. Like, go fucking do something, man. I had no sympathy for him. And you know what's funny about it too? So after we were debating for like 6 hours. Judge comes in and it was a very nice judge. She comes in, she's like, I'm not trying to like rush you guys out of here, but it's 3:00 on a Friday, and this man's life is not hanging in the balance. Come to a number and get out. And then like they're all looking at me like, dude, like you're the one holding us up here. It's like and I'm just like,
I'm holding firm. Fuck you.
Pretty much. I would have kept them there through the weekend. Bring us dinner. Fuck this. Andrew's home. I think Andrew was like 2 years old at the time.
Fucking in Pauly Shore and fucking jury duty.
Yes. Yes. So ultimately, we ended up. I just said, all right, whatever you guys think. Like I just kind of gave up. We go out there. We give the number. I can clearly tell that whoever was arguing against the guy that was asking for the money, I guess the defense, right? I guess that's it, because he's the plaintiff.
Right, yeah. The
defense attorneys, now the judge warns you, they can go talk to you afterwards. So they're like, when you leave the courtroom, like you're not obligated to, but the attorneys from each side might go ask you some questions about like why you came to that decision. And I swear to God, these people made a fucking beeline for me. And you're like, what happened? They literally said,
we had you.
Yes, that's what they said. They looked me in the eyes and they're like, we thought you were our guy. Because I clearly must have looked like a prick in the box.
Yeah.
Where
you're just like, I was the only one.
I did. I said that. I was just like, we had to make a decision and it was Friday.
Yeah.
I just basically threw my arms up. I'm like, these sorry sons of bitches.
Say, I was on your side. I didn't want to give him shit. But
didn't say it, but
I was the only one. And I can't fucking,
Yeah.
Did you see recently about like the people who interviewed friggin' from the OJ trial?
Which one? There's been so many of those documentaries that have been out. Is it like a Netflix one? Or
I don't remember which one it was.
I was so fascinated
with
OJ
it was,
back in the day.
They were talking about the jurors, and they were like, oh yeah, we weren't going to find him guilty. It doesn't matter. This was about revenge, basically. Like we were getting back at the police. Jeez. Like that was like the juror. That's the way the jurors thought about it. And it's like, that's fucking crazy.
Dude, I know LA was crazy in the 90s with Rodney King stuff and everything. But like, you literally, there was a double homicide committed, a violent double homicide.
It's so upsetting because it's like, that's not how this works.
No, you're literally like, again, that video I had to watch it. The thing that they tell you, the first thing that they tell you in the video is about being impartial and unbiased.
Yeah.
And so if you went in with this, like, we're going to get back at law enforcement or whatever it was, that's bullshit. I'm sorry. Like, you're not even, you have to, raise your right arm. I have the wrong fucking arm. Yeah. Raise your right arm and give the whole thing. I'm not even drinking. I'm raising the wrong arm. But
listen, lay off the juice.
I got to take it easy on the partakes. Yeah, but I mean, I did see that documentary or whatever, and it's just crazy.
It's so upsetting because I mean those are people's lives, It's like do that in a stupid thing where some, white CEO, is trying to defend his billion-dollar company, and it's like, no, we're gonna get back at you, screw you,
right?
Type of thing. Not somebody who's fucking murdered. Like,
right.
That's like, come
We're
on.
We're talking about two normal civilians. I mean, I guess you could say like Nicole Brown married into the celebrity part of it. He was a waiter.
He was just returning glasses.
Yeah.
It's just a nice gesture.
You would
it's
think
terrible.
You would think normal people could go into that situation and say, in spite of the fact that I might hate the system and I think that we're targeted and that all could even be true.
Absolutely.
You could still come to that in that situation and say this was a clear double homicide and all of the forensic evidence.
I want to get back at everything. This is not the case to do it in.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely not. Or you turn around and say both. You say he's guilty, but when you go in your public interviews afterwards, you say, but I think it's bullshit that the cops did X, Y, and Z or whatever it is. Which is totally.
Well, it's crazy that when you look at the stuff that was going on and the stuff that they did during the investigation, it's like they put in all these rules nowadays that you would sit there and look at and go, yeah, that makes sense. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do that. They didn't have those rules in place back then.
They didn't. Yeah, the tampering stuff specifically.
They're covering the bodies with things and stuff like that so that people couldn't see. So, but it's like you're messing with the crime scene.
Yeah. Yeah, it is amazing how much changed post OJ. Like they literally put rules in because of that.
It's actually funny that like there's certain things too that you look at, and nowadays we look, there's forensics, and that's a huge part in certain crimes and everything, and that was not really anything until the late 90s, early 2000s or something like that. Like that was just beginning.
Yeah, like DNA evidence was one of the first cases where DNA evidence was really talked about on,
and nobody understood it, so nobody knew what the hell you were talking about.
Yeah, like DNA. What do you mean DNA? Like whatever.
It was like a foreign thing. Like it didn't. Like you could present that all day long. Like I don't know what the hell you're talking about though.
Right. Like it for scientists, they're looking at it like, well, he did it. Like
right.
Like, this is like clear as day. The science tells you this man. This is his blood.
Right.
And what is the probability of it being his blood? 99.9999.
Right.
It's
yes,
like all these things, and it's like that wasn't enough.
Right.
Well, why else would his blood be there? Unlike,
yeah, it's upsetting. That's just.
It just I remember because we were in Kellenberg at the time.
Yes.
We were in school when they had the case. Well, at least
during the trial, yes.
We were in 8th grade when the chase happened.
We were 8th grade when the chase happened.
Yes.
Because I remember I was in California.
Oh, you were in California during the chase?
Like right afterwards, basically, because we had a trip. We had a choir trip out in California.
Oh, damn.
And I remember it was really funny. So we a group of people, so we were all split up because we were doing like trips to different churches and doing, it was a choir trip, so we're doing performances at these different churches and different venues and stuff like that. And you were all split up into different groups and put into a van, and you had the chaperone who was driving and stuff like that. And my mom and my sister actually came with me. My mom was a chaperone and paid for my sister to come.
Oh, cool.
And so it was like us and then a couple of my friends in the choir. And we had my mom had bought little like travel doodle things for the van for us. But one of them was like a noodle cadoodle, the magnet thing or whatever. You can write whatever. So my friend Billy Kavanaugh, it was hilarious. We were driving, we're driving on the highway or wherever we were, and there was a police cruiser behind us. And, we're stopped at a red light. So my friend writes, we have OJ in the car. He puts it up. The cops started cracking up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was hilarious.
Okay. That could go a different way.
I know. They thought it was hilarious.
Was your mom was driving?
No, my mom wasn't driving. Fabian. Oh, man, this guy, Mr. Fabian.
Okay. Was your mom in the car?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, because I can only imagine your poor mother getting...
She didn't know what was going on back then. We were just...
I know.
We're in the back.
But somebody pulling you over, like, sorry to pull you over, but it was a sign that was flashed thing.
No, he was already arrested at that point, so...
Oh, okay.
That's
great.
It was funny.
Damn, I didn't realize you were out there. The Chase was my 8th grade graduation. So, like, it was Knicks and Rockets were in the finals. So the Knicks were playing the Rockets on TV, and all of a sudden there's a little box in the lower right-hand corner, and there's Al Cowlings and Juice, driving down the highway or whatever.
That was crazy, dude.
That was like that was the beginning of like a 2-year obsession for me and my dad, just sitting there watching, everything. Like that OJ trial. I remember my dad skipped work some days to watch it at home.
Yeah.
He would like tape it and shit.
I didn't get involved with the trial type of thing, I
didn't watch any of it?
No, I mean, I was just it wasn't on my it wasn't important to me to watch.
I guess for me, well, number one, it was like my dad was obsessed with it, so I became obsessed with it because I'm watching because he's watching it every single day. Yeah. And it did give me a first glimpse into like the legal system and how boring and like long it is. That trial went on for like 6 months. Yeah, it was a long ass trial. I'm like sitting there. I'm like, how much shit can we talk about here? Like they literally have people testifying for days. Yeah, like one person would come back 3 or 4 straight days. Yeah, and then like just the examination, the cross examination, and then the it's just there's just a lot of it. I didn't expect a lot of it.
Oh shit! The Mets wound up winning.
Are they 2-0? 3-0? 2-1. Okay.
This is a weird thing about the Mets. Like, I feel like this happens every year, too. Does this happen with the Yankees? Because I don't notice. They have opening day, and then they have a day off.
Yes, that does happen. Why? I don't know why. I don't know. I have no idea. Like because I don't think it used to be that way. I'm pretty sure opening day was followed just by another game the next day. Yeah. And I don't. It's because like opening day is usually in the middle of the day, so it's not. It's not a TV thing.
And we talked about. I mentioned this too in a text thread to you about like I hate the idea of opening day being on a network or something.
Dude, we can definitely get into this because this drives me nuts too. This whole idea of like
I hate the way that networks are taking over, or not even just networks, streaming services are taking over sports because not everybody has that. No, and you should never have to pay for your local team.
Never.
You should never have to pay for your local team. You've had your local team for free for decades.
Yep. Now, I can understand out of market. That's a fair thing. Maybe you shouldn't be able to get the Pirates or Indians.
Yes.
Or
no.
Guardians.
That anything that's out of market makes sense. That like if it happens to be on network television, you can watch it. That's great. If you're a fan of them, but you don't live in the area, you have to do something to pay for it. Mm-hmm. That's just. But if you are living in the area of your local team, you should not have to pay to watch that team.
Absolutely not. And I'm sure you remember this because we both, same age. Back in the day, I forget if the Yankees were on 11 or the Mets were on 11, but like they were both on channels 11 and 9.
Yeah, 11 and 9, yeah.
Yep, so Pix 11 and WOR 9, whatever the hell the call letters were for the channel. Mm-hmm. And that was where they were all the time. And then probably sometime in the early 2000s, the Yes Network came along.
Yep, they developed their own their own stations.
Yep.
Which is great.
It's great. And at least for the most part, those stations were included in your local, or your basic cable package. Yes. So, it was like, okay, I mean, I'm already paying for cable anyway, so screw it. I don't mind watching it on cable instead of channel whatever. And you could deal with that for a while. But then those same channels started becoming part of premium tiers on those cable services. So it's like, oh, no, you can't just watch it now. Now you got your, we're going to dispute it with, Verizon or Optimum or whoever.
Yes.
And so then you were blocked. You didn't.
And then it was the whole thing, you would get those notices like SNY hasn't renewed their contract with Verizon. You need to call them and make a stink. Right. And it's like, what? Call Verizon to say, make a deal so that you can keep your team. And it's like,
why? Why do I have to?
Yeah, what the fuck?
You're asking me to protest? No. Yeah. Figure it out. You guys have
so stupid.
Billions or millions of dollars. Figure this out.
It's nonsense. It's all nonsense.
So yeah, it literally went from free television, over the air, you could have rabbit ears, to being on cable, to then being in cable disputes, to then being in premium tiers of cable, to now it's I would say a good chunk of the games are not even on those channels. No. They're on, like you said, these streaming platforms.
They're on streaming platforms or they're on some kind of network or whatever. And, I understand certain big games being that, but opening day should never be that.
No, I agree. Opening day should be
Opening day is for your fans. Every fan should be able to watch their team on their local channel.
Yeah.
Every single time.
And if you want to say, oh, it's money, well, almost all opening days are sold out. So
Right.
And they're expensive tickets. So from a sales standpoint, live attendance should make up for whatever the hell it is that you're going to lose by putting it on quote unquote free TV.
Right. Absolutely.
You know, it's criminal. And because you're
listen, and if you want to do if they want to broadcast on a network, fine, let them broadcast on a network, but you should still be broadcasting on your local
simulcast. Absolutely.
Like opening day. I understand certain ones like these networks are like, well, I want to pay for that big game. That big game I want. And they want to do that, and it's freaking annoying because it sucks because you want to see those big games with your announcers and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
You would love to hear your announcers call those games. But that's kind of been a thing for a long time. So you kind of live with the big games being called by networks, and that's whatever. But opening day should never be a thing that is not with your local network crew calling the game.
Absolutely. I mean, for a variety of reasons, but the biggest reason is that you are alienating a good chunk of your fan base by not having it on the most accessible medium possible.
And now this whole thing with the streaming stuff is just unbelievable. Like certain things over the past couple of years, I've been able to watch these games because I wound up I pay for Apple TV so I can watch it on Apple TV. But I still think it's stupid.
Oh, yeah. Well, think about this, right? So you pay for Apple TV, but let's just assume you don't pay for all of the streaming services, right? What are all of the streaming services added up together? It's got to be well over $100.
Oh, absolutely.
So not take your cable bill out of it, which is probably already close to $2 or $3 or whatever the hell it is. Now throw $100 in streaming services on top of it, which are exclusive. And you need to, like, if it was on Netflix, you needed a Netflix subscription to watch the goddamn thing.
Yeah,
that's the bare bones. Netflix is like $10.
That's what I'm saying. Netflix now is like it's like $20
for the shit one.
Yeah.
Oh God. All right. I thought it was like 10
I think. Well, no. All right. So the shit one has ads. So I think that's like 15.
Okay.
Maybe 12.
Okay.
Or something like that.
All right. So yeah, shit Netflix, Shitflix is $12 to $15.
Like, that's
it's crazy. It's crazy. It used to be 7 to 9 without ads.
7.
It's tripled.
7. So you can get the DVDs in the mail.
Oh right, that was the. I like the DVDs in the mail. There's something fun about that.
And then the box came.
Mm-hmm.
That was another thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then when they did start doing just straight streaming, but the thing is too, what's so frustrating about it is that, like, so for instance, Amazon Prime. Okay, so we pay for Amazon Prime, the yearly subscription for it, which is like 180, 190, whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
That has your delivery stuff, so you get your Prime delivery, but it also includes
Prime Video.
Service.
Yep.
Prime Video. So I go to watch just recently. I go to watch the show Fallout. That's an Amazon Prime exclusive. Like, it's an original from Amazon Prime. And I'm watching it, and a commercial pops up in the middle of it. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
And then I see a little thing. Upgrade your Prime Video for $4 a month. I'm like, I already pay for Prime Video. Why the fuck do I have to pay more to get rid of the ads for something that didn't happen in the past?
Well, because Bezos has to send somebody else to space or whatever the fuck is going on.
So they just keep, like, and now I'm like, well, I don't want to, like, the whole point of me watching on a streaming service so I don't have to sit through commercials.
Right. That's literally the point that was the initial appeal to a streaming service. We can eliminate all the bullshit that you have.
I paid so that I don't have to watch the ads.
Right.
And now I got to watch the ads and I got to pay $4 a month more.
Yep.
It's just unreal.
It's like the minute that they get you hooked and they say, okay, we've got this built-in audience because of this exclusive show, or we just have enough subscribers now that we can say, well, guess what? prices are going up,
Right.
and you're going to watch a bunch of bullshit ads that you don't want at all.
It's just
Like, and then you can't, and then you're in this horrible position of like, I really want to watch this
and then
show.
that's what I'm saying. I want to watch this because I watch it all the time. And I'm like, I want to watch the damn show, and I don't want to get interrupted with. And it's not even like it's like a 30-second to a minute commercial, whatever. It's like fucking 8 minutes of commercials.
Oh yeah, you get 6 or 7 of those bad boys strung together. There's always one for a fucking pharma company.
Yeah, and they come every like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So I'm fucking watching 80 minutes worth of goddamn commercials.
Yep. It's like, yeah,
it's so ridiculous.
It's probably 2 to 1 in terms of show to commercial ratio. And you're like, man, I've heard this Jardiance jingle like 15 times today.
It's fucking
it's awful.
So ridiculous.
It's bad, man. It's bad. It's even bad on YouTube now sometimes too. No, and I know. Listen, we're streaming on YouTube, so I don't want to talk about YouTube.
No. Well, so here's the thing too. On YouTube,
at least you can skip most of the time after 5 seconds.
That's the other thing too. That all depends on the like you can set up as a streamer, as a content creator, you could set up how your ads broadcast and stuff like that. But at least it's another thing too. If you pay for YouTube Premium, because YouTube is a free platform,
right?
So that's how they make their money.
Yeah.
They have to make their money somehow. But if you pay for YouTube Premium or whatever, you get ad free.
Yeah. That's how it should be.
So that's fine. But I've paid for that. And if I didn't pay for that, I got to sit through the ads.
Right.
I paid for Prime. I paid for Prime fucking Video.
Yes, that is the big difference, is that you already paid into that, and they turned around after they had you and they said, not enough. Couple more bucks, pal. We need $4 more from you.
I can't, man. Oh,
it's crazy. And I understand that these services over time have improved. There is some merit to that. But have they improved to the point where I should be forced to watch advertisements?
I think, well, it's funny because you know what it is that this is the road that they went down. They did it to themselves, really, because you had cable, right? You paid for cable. You pay for your cable services. It comes with whatever the fuck channels you want. If you pay for more, if you want the more channels and stuff like that. But you have commercials.
Yeah.
But but that's what you're paying for the cable. This is the way they produce their, everything. And you know that that's the way it's going to be. Unless you're watching a movie channel or whatever, you're watching any of the other regular channels, you're going to see advertisements.
Right.
So people started paying for streaming services because they didn't want the ads. So now everybody's shifting from cable to streaming services. So now all these people who had the ads, they're not getting their pay because it's like, well, nobody's watching your channel anymore. So why am I going to where am I going to advertise? Everyone's doing streaming. Well, let's jump on there and do the streaming, because they're streaming platforms and stuff. Let's put our ads on there. So now it's like
and I can understand that from the
what I'm saying. The advertisers are looking for a way to place their stuff. That's great. But then what the fuck? Like as a streaming service, you were advertising to everybody. Come use our platform. You don't have any commercials.
Right. We're paying. We are only going to charge you as a streaming service for the content only. And the fee that you're paying for streaming is going to cover all that shit.
Yeah.
And here's what I don't understand. Maybe I'm just an idiot. If you're an advertising company or an advertising agency and you're saying, okay, we're not getting the type of exposure on regular cable anymore. We now need to advertise on streaming. They're paying, unless I'm wrong, they're paying the streaming companies for that advertising airtime or whatever you want to call that, right?
Yeah.
Why the fuck would my rate go up?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it go down?
Right.
Because they're making money
money.
Right. So they're getting money from the advertising company, which should, in theory, lower my cost as an end user.
Well, that's the whole thing. It's like you should have the service where if you'd rather pay a lower rate, you could pay a lower rate but get ads.
Right. That's how it should have gone. That once they said, okay, we're going to start working with advertising agencies, and if you want to stay at this, whatever the hell you're paying, $11, $9, whatever it was, you're not going to have to get ads.
Yeah, because you didn't get it in the past.
Right.
And this isn't like, every couple of years they increase the rates and stuff like that, and that happens because of inflation, whatever the hell it is. It's just
maybe,
inevitable.
Or maybe there's just more content. Maybe they improve the service, whatever. Yeah.
Well, that's the other thing, too, with the content shit. Because now there's so many goddamn streaming services. It's like, I want to watch this movie. Well, it's not on this one. It's not on this one. It's not on this one. It's not on the 4 or 5 fucking streaming services I pay for.
Right.
It's on one of the other 3 that I don't pay for.
Right. And then you're like, do I pay the...
Right. Do I do another fucking...
Yeah. It's
100 and whatever a year for...
It's over $100 a month if you signed up for all of them. It's insane. Dude, it's insane. And there are certain ones, too. Like, you ever have a conversation with somebody, and they'll name a show. They're like, hey, do you ever see... And I don't know. I'll just... Any show. Doesn't matter what the fuck it is. And you're like, no, I haven't seen that one. Where is it on? Oh, it's on Discovery Plus 5.8. What? Like, that's a fucking thing, too? Yeah. It's like $5 a month. Like, there's so fucking many of them.
I know.
So we're naming the big ones, like Amazon Prime and Netflix and ESPN.
No, but it's like every network television show, every network TV channel has their own streaming service.
Yeah. Even NBC they have Peacock. Yeah. I thought Peacock originally was just like on demand for NBC, and it's like no,
that's what I thought it was too.
There are things that are just exclusively to Peacock.
Yep.
Like I started watching, the Seth MacFarlane, the movie Ted,
the
bear movie.
Yep.
They came out with a TV show version of it. It's
on
Peacock, and Peacock's like $9 a month. And I'm sitting there like, do I want to pay $10 a month to watch fucking Ted? Like, you know what I mean? Or like,
yeah.
And I hate to say it too. This is the reason why people share passwords. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying this is the reason why people do it.
Yeah.
That's all.
Because you pay so much.
That's it.
And it's like, you used to be able to get this stuff.
Right.
And now you just can't.
You're begging for people to pirate and to do kind of crazy shit with these kinds of prices. So, again, I'm not encouraging it. I'm not trying to sit there and say people should do that. I'm just saying, I get it. Yeah. I get it. So, at some point, consumers do have to push back. It's just fucking hard because, like, we don't have a lot of negotiating power here. They got to buy the balls. So, you ready for a beverage?
I am. I think I'm gonna use the bathroom and clean my glass out.
Oh, you're gonna do okay. I was gonna do it for you if you need it, but if you have to go pay, then I'll let you. I'll let you do it. Yeah, I'm gonna finish my honest, which is really good actually.
That's the best beverage you've been having today.
It's delicious. It actually has a hint of sugar in it. That's why. Nah, these are if you're watching, this is Audrey's favorite. Audrey loves honest. It's kind of funny too. Audrey, if you know my daughter, I don't have to explain this, but she's always called it honest with a hard H. So like we've always done it too. Like I'm sure there are other parents out there. Like if you have like kids, they've been mispronouncing something since they were like a little kid. So like, I remember like I don't know. At one point I used to say like vegetables. Like it's like something like that. So she always said honest, but she said it with a hard H. So like, oh, Audrey, what do you want? I'd like honest, and this is what, Berry Good Lemon. So I'd like honest lemonade, and we're just ever since then for like 6 or 7 years now, we've called it honest. Also, shout out to Honest. If you ever had these damn pouches back in the day, it was like splitting the atom to get the straw through these things. Like just being honest, no pun intended. When I would try to get the straw in there, I'm sitting there and I'm fidgeting with this thing for like a solid 5 to 7 minutes, and then I would just give up. I would say, Bridget, you know what? Just give me a knife because I'm either going to stab myself or I'm going to cut this thing open. And I would usually give up. Like the Honest pouches were very, very, like if you thought Capri Suns were bad, nope. Honest got them by a mile. Like getting this straw in without mangling the shit out of the straw, I swear to God, I think that's harder than getting a 1600 on the SATs. Is getting the straw in on the Honest juice box.
I was gonna say because Capri Sun was pretty bad.
Oh, it's horrible. You had that little foil tip that you had to get it in there, and you kind of had it puffy at the top. Oh.
God forbid that straw bent.
And then you were dead in the water because the straw was dull. So you're sitting there like, oh man, I have this limp straw. What, the Ghost Ship? Yeah, the Ghost Ship is the bad one. I mean, not bad in the bad sense, but bad in the heavy sense. Give me back another Athletic, I guess. I'll go back to. It's a little. I want to try it colder now too, because it was a little bit warm before. So now I'm back to cold Athletic, and after that I have to have my Go-Go Squeeze Fruits. I can't wait for my Go-Go Squeeze Fruits. Is that like a yogurt? What is that?
No, it's applesauce.
Oh, it's applesauce. Okay. You just squeeze it out into your mouth? Yeah. Okay.
It's a kid pouch.
Okay. All right. I'm almost on my honest. This is noticeably colder in my hand, though, too. So I'm going to crack this open now, because I think that was the other thing. We started the show, and I had it off here for like 20 minutes, and we didn't crack right away.
Right, yeah, that's
so
true.
I'm going to get into this quickly
go ahead.
I can... Yeah, it actually makes a good cracking sound. There was literally, though, nothing comes out. Like, you know how whenever we do our shows, whenever we're having like a regular beer, I'm known for the spill problem. Like, I'm the guy that like it splatters all over my face. There's a zero chance of this happening.
All right, now I'm pretty sure I've had this one. This is Ghost Ship. It's a Pilsner. No, I'm sorry. This is Beachway.
So the
Pilsner.
Beachway, that's the one.
But Beachway
is Haviland.
Yes. Now Haviland is that South Shores?
It is South Shores.
Because Haviland has a restaurant.
Correct, and I don't know the full backstory, and I don't want to say it the wrong way, but from my understanding is they really never should have moved away from the name Haviland. I don't know exactly what the backstory is and like why it all happened. I think they wanted to change it to Beachway because it's they're South Shore Craft Brewery, and Beachway sort of makes sense. But I think Haviland had like a stake in it or something like that, or maybe they sold it at the restaurant and they didn't want to sell it as Beachway. That's a possibility. But it's back on the menu as number 3, Haviland. Yep,
there it is. Now, I
wonder if they even like mentioned the fact.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they.
I bet you if you look at it though, it's the same shit. 5.4.
We crafted it as a nod to East Rockaway's roots and to the Haviland family, whose name lives on through the neighborhood restaurant. So there you go. So it is South Shore's beer, but they're honoring the family Haviland.
Okay, but it makes me wonder, why did they shift away from it? It's interesting. Maybe there's a. I don't want to. If there's a like a terrible reason, or if there's if there's some drama there. I'm not trying to create any. I'm just curious as to what happened.
I mean, it can't be. It's back.
Yeah. I don't know.
But this is supposed to be the Beachway was basically the same thing.
It is.
It was just renamed.
Just renamed. Yep.
So that's a question for Nick.
Yeah, it is. I'm curious.
But
same great flavor.
Haviland is good though.
Haviland was definitely like the.
That's when everybody was having it.
Yeah, that's named a legend before Gary. Gary was heavy on the Havilands. Like that was, if you're like somebody who just likes to have a nice light beer with a little bit of flavor, that's a Haviland. That's like if you're a Miller Lite or a Coors Light drinker and you're like, all right, well I'm at a brewery now. What can I have that's like close to that, but with way more flavor? That's
definitely better than that.
Oh, it's much better. It's got look at the coloring on it. It looks amazing. Also, you're like another great pour.
Another great pour.
It's got to be me being sober, because I you know how I am with the pours too. So besides spilling it all over myself, usually I get a lot of head on mine.
Say you're 90% head.
I get to like you're like halfway through the beer and I'm still sitting there pouring it half the time. Yeah, but it's still good as good as you remember it.
Haviland is a good beer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not shocked. Anyway, what the hell else is going on?
So, talking about sports, the baseball and everything like that, with the whole thing, their new thing was the ABS system.
Technology in baseball.
Technology.
Been going on in our group chats for years.
I like that they're trying to integrate it in, and I like that it can't be, they limited the challenges to, so you have to pick and choose. You can't be every single one,
Right, be there all day doing the tap on the hat and all that crap.
So it is a good thing. I think that I haven't, like, I know during spring training it was actually like it was something like 90% effective or something like that. Like the calls were basically when people were questioning it, they were actually correct in their questioning. So it's nice that it's working, for those situations. There was a situation that came up, and I saw a clip of it. I guess it was opening day or whatever it was. It had to do with Toronto, and it's funny because it had to do with Nimmo, and I was like, I'm like, Nimmo. If you don't, Brandon Nimmo used to be a Met. He was a longtime Met, and he was a very favored Met. Like I understand, like people are okay with the trade, and then it's understandable. He was getting older and stuff, and he wasn't as good as he was in the past. He was a great number one hitter because he was constantly getting on. He went deep into counts and, made contact a lot. He's also the happiest baseball player on the planet.
Yeah. He was like, I remember that rookie year, it was like, I'm just happy to be here kind of guy.
Every time he was on base, he was smiling because he was just like, this is the greatest thing. I get to play baseball for a career.
And that endeared him immediately to all the fans. Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Aww.
But so this situation came up, okay? So Nimmo's on first, okay? There's less than 2 outs. The count is full, okay? The pitch comes through, and it's called So as the pitch is going, Nimmo tries to steal. Okay. The pitch is called a ball, okay? So Nimmo pulls up and walks in. Meanwhile, the catcher is instinctively grabbing it and throwing down for the out.
Right, the catcher's assuming a strike.
Yeah. So they continue with the play. The shortstop or whoever covered tags Nimmo. The pitcher, I think, challenged. Okay. So it came back that it was correct call. It was a ball.
Okay.
Now,
which should put Nimmo at second.
Which either way would put him at second. If it was called a strike and it was strike 3, Nimmo pulled up because he saw that the umpire called it ball 4.
Right. He's going off of the umpire. That's a really good point. So they have to play the playthrough now, right? Or what was the...
So, I mean,
do we not know?
It wouldn't have mattered at that point because it was confirmed a ball.
But what? All right, so like I'm saying, gaming it out, if it had been called a strike... Well, I guess,
he was tagged out. Like he was tagged out before because he pulled up, but they were still continuing the throwdown and the tag and applying the tag. So he was tagged out before he made it to the base.
Okay. Let's just say it's called a ball on the field. Nimmo's reacting to that, so he slows down, but the players are continuing because maybe the catcher didn't hear, or he's just reacting and he's not even listening to the umpire. The call gets overturned. Is Nimmo now out?
Right. That's the whole question here. The broadcasters brought it up because they were like, what happens if that was overturned?
That's a really good point.
Like, you made a call on the field that made the player stop what he was doing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good...
I think that they've come up in... There's different scenarios where that's actually come up, and I can't remember off the top of my head.
I would think he has to return to first. That's my best guess.
It has come up, but... That's what I mean. It's not. Is it a dead ball?
I mean, either that or you have to tell the players to play through. So, in other words, if you're going to steal a base, you have to play through.
Because I feel like that's come up with replay. It's come up where you've told players now you got to go through it. You got to keep going through the play and assume like that the call might be wrong.
Well, how does it work in the NFL for like a fumble, right? So let's just say somebody fumbles, but they consider it like forward progress or a dead ball. But they turn I guess replay shows afterwards that it was actually a fumble recovered by the other team. Like no bullshit. It's like a clear as day fumble. The ball rolls forward 10 yards, falls into somebody's lap. Am I wrong that other team now gets possession of the ball? Like the play is dead. Like they can't move it forward. So like, let's say it's the Giants and the Cowboys. Cowboys fumble on the Giants 30. Giants clearly pick it up, but the referees had marked the player down. I'm pretty sure the Giants get possession, but they don't get anything that happens after. Right. So if they return it for like a touchdown.
Yeah.
So I think it's a dead ball, and I think the player goes back to first base.
But I think that in other situations where they challenged like a call on the field, like where was it? I'm trying to remember the play. Oh, it was the playoff game with the Mets and the Dodgers, or the Mets and the Phillies when with Utley. I think he was on the Phillies at the time, and he slid into Tejada on second base.
Oh yeah, I remember that play.
And
At
he
the
got
ultra
up.
aggressive.
He got up and he walked off the field. Nobody picked up the ball to tag him because he was called out on the field. So nobody thought, we got to make sure we tag him in case the call is overturned. So the call was overturned and he wound up being safe. But it's like,
yeah,
if the players knew he was going to be safe, they would have picked up the ball and tagged him.
yeah.
You stopped the call. You stopped the play because of the call that you made, but it didn't matter. So I feel like it would have been the same thing. Like Nimmo would have been called out.
I guess so, but they do have to figure that out because.
So it's one of those things now. I think that they have to warn their players. Just go through with it. Don't even think about whether it's a ball or a strike.
Yeah, until the play is called dead by
just
the umpire.
keep going.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be a dead. Everything's going to be considered a dead ball by the umpire when you're playing through. So even if it's like a strike, a ball, out, safe, whatever, until time is called by the umpire, everything is live.
Right. It's weird.
It is weird. It's a wrinkle that probably they didn't consider at the time. And that's actually a pretty, not to say that it's obvious, but if Major League Baseball didn't think about that, that's kind of bad because that is a pretty common situation.
It's a very
for
common situation.
A runner going on 3-2 on first, you know.
Yeah.
So I would hope that they had a contingency for that, but if they didn't, no bueno there, Manfred. That's they got to figure that one out.
Yeah.
And that is the one thing I will say in Tommy's defense, because I know like we in our friends chat, we have, let's just say this. I would say like you and I will chime in from time to time. I would say we're more like neutral, the two of us.
Yeah.
Tommy is very like, I think if Tommy could have it go back to like 1908, he'd have it go back to there. And Noah wants to like Star Trek the shit out of the rules. Like he just wants it to be very
robots on every corner.
That's pretty much it. Yep. Like he wants like the Wimbledon lines, you know, so if he wants it everywhere. As much tech as you can possibly do it to eliminate human error. And I don't know, I feel like Tommy's got it right where the more tech you introduce, the more complicated shit is. And like there's always going to be somebody who gets screwed no matter what you do, so just leave it alone.
Yeah.
And he's always kind of made that same argument, and not to say he's right, but like you see circumstances like this and you're like, you know, the technology, it fixes a problem, but it kind of also then creates another, and that you have to constantly...
you have to think about how do you go about navigating these types of things. And I think that it's obviously like trial and error, but it's weird that like this didn't happen during spring training.
Yeah, how did nobody steal on first base
on a 3-2 count with less than 2 outs?
Right, and I don't know if people realize like there's dozens of spring training games across. I mean, first of all, they had this thing in the minor leagues for a while, right? So like that was going on well before the major league teams were doing it, and then the major league teams did it this spring training for probably hundreds of games, which means thousands of innings and at-bats and scenarios that this came up on. And it didn't happen one time?
It's weird.
Yeah, that is really weird. And I don't know if that maybe just means there's not less base stealing going on right now in baseball. Like, is that scenario not presenting itself as much as it used to?
There's more, right? Since they made the bases bigger?
I thought so.
I think there's more.
Or did they not just do it in spring training because they don't want to get hurt?
I don't know. Maybe.
That's the only plausible explanation is like, yeah, don't go stealing bases in spring training because I don't want you to pull a hamstring or some shit. But I don't know. That's really weird that they did not have that happen.
It's just a very,
and I do think it's
a very funny situation that you sit there and go, yeah, how didn't we think about that?
Yeah. They're definitely going to have to institute dead ball.
Maybe they did, and it just because it didn't happen that they didn't need to, like maybe the umpires do have a ruling for that.
Maybe, yeah.
And it's just because it didn't happen, it wound up being a ball anyway, that they didn't have to like.
Well, but then here's the other thing too. Maybe MLB does have.
But then again, a lot of like the sports, the broadcasters and stuff, they read up on the rules as they change anyway.
I was just gonna say,
so they all have the knowledge of what the umpires are supposed to have too.
And this was in Toronto.
Yeah.
So maybe their broadcasters were just not briefed on, or they weren't aware of what it was, even though it's out there.
Who knows what's going on in Canada?
Apparently, Partake beer is the non-alcoholic beverage.
They're partaking way too much.
Way too many partakes over in Canada. They need to have some more go-go squeeze fruits. It's a great name for an apple.
It's apples sauce on the go.
Oh yeah, I'm having this. This is my next thing I'm gonna have.
Apple.
Go-go squeeze fruits, apple. I already had a Honest, too. Why? Was this yours? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll get you Honest when I'm over here again. I promise.
And I spilled it all over the other room.
You spilled it?
Yes.
When? Now?
Huh?
When Daddy was in the basement.
You spilled this when Daddy was in the basement?
Yes.
Where?
With me?
No.
Where did you spill it?
On the brown table.
Where?
Behind the brown table.
On the brown table.
On the brown table. Oh,
Here?
you are the Brute Squad.
Upstairs?
Yeah.
You mean in the family room?
I cleaned it. Yeah, he did it all over. I cleaned it.
I had to spot check that cleaning job. All right. You cleaned it?
Eating your applesauce.
Why do you gotta go?
You feel bad about it?
This is your sister bringing all this stuff down.
And you were eating the last applesauce.
It's the last one?
Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry. Oh.
No, he just doesn't know.
You want Timu Duck?
Because he doesn't know because we hide it from him.
Oh, yeah.
Because he eats all of them, and they're meant for his snacks at school.
Oh, okay. But he's not aware of the
stash.
stash. Okay. I get that. Bridget does the same thing to me with the Easter candy. I don't know. It's a true story. She puts it all in her car, so we can't.
Nice. Do you know what? I love Cadbury cream eggs.
Those are
you a fan of those?
I do. And Andrew loves them.
Yeah.
Like Bridget, it's like he's been getting them now for like 12 years for him. It's like his big Easter gift. Is
They're
Cadbury.
really good.
They're amazing.
I enjoy them.
Cadbury cream eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you do more like? Are you more chocolate than you are like an Easter like the? I don't know, like.
I'm a milk chocolate person. I love milk chocolate.
Okay.
Rolos are my absolute favorite candy of all time.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I like Rolos. They're like I always thought they were low key good.
I eat them so many. Like I eat.
They're so small. They're like bite size.
I know. I get the shareable bags at work.
Oh yeah.
And I fucking just tear through them.
Yeah, Rolos are good.
They're so good.
And because they are kind of small, you could rip through. Like, like a dozen of them.
Well, like the regular sleeve of them had like I guess like 8 of them or something like that, or whatever it was.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very.
We're going somewhere?
Where are we going? Tell Daddy where we're going.
You told me we weren't doing anything tomorrow.
Except go to.
Is this early or later? I guess you know.
Tell Daddy where we're going.
I thought Daddy had a thing.
Are we going? Are we going to church for Palm Sunday? No.
Where are we going, Cameron? Tell him.
Oh, Costco. We did mention that.
Oh,
we did mention Costco. We're gonna go drink there. No,
you're gonna go drink at Costco. Are you signed up tomorrow?
No,
weren't you?
I was not. I couldn't commit.
Why did I not? Am I losing my mind that I thought I saw you? Are you sure you're not signed?
You got another drinking buddy on there?
Maybe.
Did Noah sign me up?
He probably did.
No, I did not sign up.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be there tomorrow. Oh, all right. That's my fault. Then I could swear. Are you signed up for anything that I'm doing? Maybe not.
No, I can't. That's what I said. Like, I can't commit.
No, I get it.
But
that's why I was surprised when I thought I saw you. I'm like, oh, Mike's going to be there. That's great. But maybe not. Oh, we are. We're up to it. We got a few more people registered. Okay, good.
You filled up?
62 of 64?
Oh, okay. 2 more people.
You are registered.
Shut up. What?
I swear, dude. I swear to God, I knew I saw you,
dude. I did not register.
Your PPR looks great. Where is it? VFW and Valley Stream. It's at 12 o'clock. I'm just. I would never have registered him. He knows how this works.
Do I gotta go?
Well, we really thought you were coming. I'm just saying you could go to Costco super early.
Holy cow! I'm registered. What the? Did I?
I'm just telling you. That's why I said it to you. I'm like, oh, I thought I was going to see you tomorrow. Well, are we going to live unregister, or are you going to register? Listen, I'd ask the guy with no arms, but he's unavailable. It's going around. I mean, come on. It's been that's tame.
That is one of the craziest fucking stories of all time.
If you are a cornhole player, every single one of us has gotten a text or some message from a non-cornhole person being like, "Did you hear about the guy with no arms and no legs?" Like, yes, we all heard about it. Like, and all we can think about is one, how did he do it? Like, that's, I'm like, we're all like, there's got to be dash cam video or something like that. Two, how long did it take and why didn't the friends jump in? And three, how did he dispose of the body?
There's so yeah. I mean, we were having some fun with it. I mean, it's fun, but it's not. I mean,
it's tragic.
Somebody died.
Somebody died. It's tragic as hell.
It's absolutely horrible. But
the whole operation of it, I think, has everybody mind blown. Like, that's
it. Just it was so weird. So if people don't know, there was this cornhole player. He's a famous cornhole player in the cornhole community because he's a professional cornhole player.
Yes.
But he has no arms and no legs.
Right. And just for the American Cornhole League, very much propped this guy up. And this is obviously before he committed this homicide potentially committed this homicide. As a person that was, I guess, used to show that the sport is accessible to
anybody.
everybody.
Yeah.
That you can literally have no limbs.
You can overcome and still play the game.
Right.
And it was amazing watching the stuff that he does in cornhole, where he just because he's not fully, he's got nubs, but it's like basically almost up to his elbows, where he's he's amputated, and he just holds with both nubs, throws it across the damn court accurately.
Nubs is such a horrible, but it's true. That's what he's got. He's got his nubs.
It's like,
and he is basically launching his whole body. To make the throw.
It's crazy. But
it's even crazier.
So what's weird is that
PPR is better than mine.
This came across like when I saw this news thing, and it was like they're talking about him committing a murder. Now, just saying that a quadriplegic, is that how it is? Or is it a amputee commits a murder is just weird in of itself.
Right.
Good night, sweetie. Just committing a murder in and of itself is crazy.
Right.
For somebody who doesn't have any legs and arms.
Correct.
Then it was he shot somebody.
Right.
So now you're going,
how?
How did he shoot somebody? He doesn't have arms and legs. Like, because even if he didn't have arms, maybe he has toes that he could pull a trigger. But then you're thinking of like, he's got to set up and aim and whatever it is. It's like that's just weird.
Right.
As
you keep hearing, go ahead. Like as the story, as you keep getting more details.
This murder took place in a car in which he was driving.
So now it's, how is he driving the car?
No arms, no legs, driving a car, able to pull out like a 9mm or whatever and shoot somebody to death.
Right. It wasn't even like a rigged gun. It was a normal, from what I
then
heard, gun.
He dumped the body.
Right. His friends got out of the car.
He had 4 people in the car. The 2 people in the back got out because they didn't want, when he shot this guy, they wanted out.
Yeah.
I mean, so would I. But I mean, it's just, so he took care of the disposal of the body.
Right. Friends get out. He drives somewhere up the road.
Those things that are just absolutely insane. Everything. I don't know what is happening.
Is it okay? What happened?
Hold on. Oh, all right, continue with the story. I got to go see what the hell's going on.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to just dance around this a little bit. Yeah. So this quadruple amputee, as Mike just said, kills somebody, which in and of itself, you know, I'm trying to sit there and game this out, right? So, like, he obviously, as Mike said, he's just got nubs. He doesn't have, like, arms and legs. He has shot a gun because there is video of him on YouTube, you know, firing a weapon or whatever. But when I saw him that YouTube video, like, it took him time to set that up, right? So here's a guy, and he's you know, basically in, like, a wooded area, and he's maneuvering the gun into position. He's kind of got it, like, up against his shoulder, and then he shoots it. And I would say the whole operation from, like, start to finish took 10 seconds, all right? Because he's, you know, a quadruple amputee. So, like, that's 10 seconds to me. That seems really impressive, actually, to be able to do that with no limbs. He then takes that same, you know, situation, that same setup in an automobile. So, like, okay, I'm sitting next to this gentleman. I'm just picturing myself. And here he's like, all right, man, I'm going to shoot you. And I'm sitting there going, like, okay, it's going to take him a while to get this gun out. Like, why didn't somebody tackle him? Or why didn't somebody swipe it away or grab him or whatever? I'm really struggling with the idea that the other people in the car, like, I have no idea how this went down, and I'm very curious to hear the details, but how does somebody without limbs get the gun in position and then fire it at the person sitting across from them without being just tackled by everybody else in the car? Like, how does that happen?
I can't believe the idea of him. I mean, we saw the video of him shooting his gun.
Right.
Which is just, it's bizarre looking.
It took a while. I was saying when you were gone,
he's got
to
take it. He's got to cock it, whatever. He's, you know.
I said I probably guessed about 10 seconds to get it.
But,
yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But, like, get it into position and fire.
And that's in a very open wooded area where he had a lot of room to maneuver, not in the driver's side of a car. Even if we give him credit and say, okay, it was a Tesla, it was probably automated driving, he wasn't physically driving the car, to get the gun out and to put it in position had to have taken him at least 10 to 15 seconds.
And where is this gun that's super accessible for him?
Right. Where was the gun? Was it in his person? Was it on, like, in his waistband or in his jacket or something like that?
He's just carrying.
Yeah. Was he openly carrying the gun while he was driving? Because it was autonomous driving?
Are you having an argument with somebody who's pointing a gun at you? Because at that point, I'd be stopping the argument. I'd be like, yeah, you know, like Naked Gun. He's safe. You're right. He's safe. You know, like, what is happening?
Right. My thing is, how did the minute that the gun became present, why didn't somebody be like, tackle him? Get him, like, just whatever it is, but make sure the gun is not in a position to be shot.
You don't have to tackle him.
Right. Just swipe at him. Yes.
Push
him over.
He can't hang on to it?
No. It's crazy to me that this all played out with 3 people in the car. One person's now dead, tragically. How did the 2 other or 3 people not just stop him?
It's very, very, like...
And then to drive, I don't know, maybe he's got those extenders for his legs. You know, I have seen amputees and stuff, like, where they have, like, attachments basically to their nubs, for lack of a better word, where they can maneuver a car. And if it was a Tesla, it probably had some automation. I'm just assuming, because I did hear it was a Tesla. So then maybe you can say, okay, he gets to a spot where he's going to now dispose of this person. How do you get a body out of a car when you have, you know what I mean? Like, he has a hard enough time moving himself.
That's what I mean. It's very, very weird. The whole thing is weird, bizarre. Like, I don't. It is an absolute enigma to even fathom. Like, I almost want to just be, like, involved in the story so I can see exactly how this happened, because it's just, it defies all, like, the laws of, like, common sense and, like, almost physics. Like, just, you know, like, what is happening?
Yeah. There's a lot of things that you turn around and say, how did he get past this part of the operation?
Yeah.
There's, like, at least 5 or 6 different things where you're like, he couldn't have done that. Nope, he did. And I'm curious as hell to hear how they said he did it.
Like, unless it was some kind of a thing where it was like he started to get the gun and maybe the passenger was like, tried to grab it and it wound up going off and then that was it.
Yeah.
Like, maybe it was something like that.
Maybe.
It just, like, the way it's described sounds crazy.
Yeah, because, I mean, listen, they're charging him, I think, with first-degree murder. So that sounds very intentional. It doesn't sound like there was a gun there and they were tussling over it and somebody got accidentally shot. It sounds like there was an intentional
Well, he was
shooting.
going to shoot him.
Yeah.
Like, that was the whole thing.
Right. There was an argument which led to a shooting, so it was intentional.
First off, I can't believe you would get into an argument with your friends because they were supposed to be friends, apparently.
Yeah.
Get into an argument with your friends that gets so heated that you'd want to shoot your friend.
Yeah. I mean, I've been mad at my friends at times, but never
I
to
don't
the
think
point
I've
where I
ever wanted to
some-
shoot anybody.
Never.
I don't even think I've ever wanted to hit anybody in a sense where I like really wanted to hit somebody. I may have said like, oh, like you said when we talked about when we won, where we got second place in the tournament where I actually won something or whatever.
Yeah.
And I remember looking back at that, and you were describing how like Noah, he played really well that game, and he was happy for himself, and you're like, but I wanted to hit him in the face.
Yeah.
And it's
totally.
like, you don't really want to hit him in the face,
No.
but it's like it's you say those types of things. So I'm saying, like, there's never been a time where I've been like, I want to beat the shit out of my friend.
Yeah. Same.
Because of this argument.
Same. You need to be like, first we got to have a screw loose. And yeah, you need to be at a point where you are like out of control of your faculties. You're just like in a separate zone that you're like, fuck this. You are making the mental leap. It is worth killing this man and moving, going to jail or whatever it is. Because you have to know that
over whatever the hell argument you're having.
Right. Like, and I have to believe this guy has heard a lot of crazy shit. He's quadruple amputee.
Amputee, yeah.
So like, I'm sure he's heard many jokes and insults
Absolutely,
or whatever.
but like
so.
he obviously has overcome.
Right.
And like he even like he did like that. That's looking at the footage of him at one of the tournaments that he won or whatever. He's doing like the fish and stuff, and it's like he's embraced how he moves around and stuff.
Right.
That's who he is. He survived whatever diseases that occurred early in his life that caused him to have to be, have all of his limbs amputated.
Yeah.
So it's just crazy to think that after all of that you've overcome, you still
threw it away because you got into a pissing contest with your friend or whatever.
Yeah.
I can't even
It's
wrap my brain around it.
to think about it like that.
The worst I could ever see with any kind of like friendship going south would just be, I'm not going to talk to you anymore. Like,
Right.
I don't like you anymore. I don't recognize you as a friend. I'm not going to talk to you anymore. Not, hey, I'm going to kill you.
Right.
Like, that's killing somebody is like, the only time I ever thought, I was like, hey, if somebody ever did something to one of my children, and I'm talking about like almost killed them or something like that,
yeah,
then I could see myself snapping in that
going
moment
into a
and
rage.
going into a rage.
Time to kill.
Right. Like that's a scenario where I could literally say if my wife, my children were harmed by somebody, that I could see like the rage getting to me at some point. Even then, I don't think I'd kill somebody, but I think I'd maybe want to. But like, what could you be arguing about in a Tesla?
Right.
Your life can't be that bad. You're driving around a Tesla, maybe an automated one, which is pretty cool, and you're sitting there having an argument, and you're like, this is the time to kill this son of a bitch. And like, I don't know.
Weird.
I'm curious if like alcohol was involved or like what led to this. I need to know the backstory.
I know.
It's crazy. Yeah, I can't wrap my brain around it from the.
Now they said that they picked him up at a hospital in like another county or whatever the heck it was or something. So
yeah, maybe there was a struggle then.
Right, like something like, was he injured in some way? And
maybe I'm wondering if he like tried to claim like self-defense, so he went to a hospital.
I mean, his friends got out of the car and went to the police. Like that's how he got caught.
Yeah.
Like they went straight to the police. They were like, "Fuck this."
Yeah, maybe his whole thought process.
I gotta think about like what the hell is going through. Could you imagine watching your friend get shot and killed?
I know. And then he asked them, "Can you help me?"
Yeah.
And they were like, "No." I'm surprised. Like they could have been fucking dead too. They could have, he could have turned around and be like, "You're not gonna help me," and then just started popping into them. Like they're lucky they were alive.
Yeah.
I'm trying to rationalize the thoughts of
Now I'm thinking about him trying to aim over the back seat,
which would then be. If you're doing the image in your head, it's pretty impressive actually. You like that's like a trampoline.
pops it up in the the squeezes the gun down into the headrest so that it's
the headrest is where I was going too. Like him turning around. Hey Scott, would you do me a favor? Could you just pop up the headrest for me? He just like squeezes it through that little gap.
Oh, you don't want to help me? You just mind raising this a little bit?
Just the headrest part? Just a little higher. A little higher. A little higher.
Perfect.
Got it. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's so tragic, but it's like it's funny though, just because of how insane the situation is.
Yeah, I think
same. Like we were cracking jokes, but like seriously, this guy lost his life. But like the whole scenario is so mind-boggling that it's like, from an outsider's perspective, how are you not laughing at what the fuck?
I
just
know
happened?
that's the thing. I think people who are like sticks in the mud are looking at it and like, wow, this is really horrible. It's a tragedy.
An absolute
and
tragedy.
Two things can be true at the same time.
Yeah.
It can be a tragedy, and you could look at the circumstances and go, once this dies down a little bit, this is going to be pretty damn funny. Like the way this,
I think it has hasn't there been a report of somebody like being killed by a steamroller or something like that? And it's like, that's tragic. At the same time,
right?
That's one of the funniest fucking cartoon shit I've ever heard of.
Right. It'd be like if somebody got run over by a Zamboni. It's like it's the same idea. It's just like
it's the Austin Powers scene. No, get out of the way! Get out of the way!
You didn't see it coming. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. So like you could look at a situation and go, tragic that somebody's dead, but boy, is that weird.
It's fucking weird.
Right.
So weird.
And so yeah, all these people that are out there like being, oh, you shouldn't laugh about it. It's like, well, I mean. There are certain things I would never laugh about, but like circumstantially, this is one of the weirdest murders I've ever heard of in my life.
It is so weird.
Right. And it just so happens to be that we'll play cornhole too. So like, we're getting, I was saying, like, you're getting questions from people that like, hey, did you hear about this? Because like somebody probably knows you play cornhole, or like in my case, people know I run a cornhole league. So it's like, did you hear about it? Yes, I heard about it.
Yep.
It's on like 3 or 4 different group chats. People from work are asking me about it. People in my friends.
Well, that was the thing. I said because I sent it to you. I think on Tuesday. It happened on a Monday, so you guys had your league night.
Mm-hmm.
So when I texted to you, you were like, "This was the topic of conversation."
Oh yeah, we were literally Dano and Rob and stuff. They were trying to like recreate it in the wild. I'm like, guys, maybe not. Let's not like reenact the crime scene here, But yeah, it's just it's one of the most unique murders you'll ever hear about in your life, easily. Any murder's tragic. That's always the baseline.
Dano, you're gonna play the why?
We'll get like little Izzy to play the quadruple. All right, you're the smallest one, so you're mostly torso. Come on, buddy. Boy. All right, I'm almost done with my athletic. How are you doing on yours?
I'm almost done.
Almost done. All right, I'll be my last partake, I think. But
yeah, makes sense.
I don't want to go too heavy, just in case.
I mean, there's like a Sprite in there if you want to.
No, I think I'll stick with one more. I'll do 2 and 2.
Okay.
I want to have my 4. The amount of calories, 130 between these two, and then 10 more, so 150 calories for 4 beers.
That's nuts.
I think there was more in the Honest.
That's bullshit.
How much? Oh, 40 with the Honest. So I've had 190 with the Honest. What was in the beach wave was probably 210 alone.
Where does it even have it? I don't think it has it on here.
It might not. Maybe it's on the site. I don't know.
Yeah, let me check.
Actually, you know what I'll do? Because I'll get your next beer.
Okay.
I'll open up my Go-Go Squeeze Fruits apple. How do I do this? Do I just pull it or twist it?
Twist it. Yeah, it's a twist cap.
And then I just suck on it?
Yeah. Squeeze. Nice. Squeeze and suck.
Oh.
It's applesauce.
It's very good, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now I know why Cameron sucks these down pretty good.
Yep.
These are really good. How many calories are in this?
No, it doesn't say.
60.
Oh, man.
There's more calories in my squeeze fruits than there is in my
Partake.
beers and my partakes. Yes.
I don't see anything.
I mean, just knowing like what pilsners typically are, it's probably for a 16 ounce, 160, 170 calories, something like that.
I would guess.
I mean, any kind of craft beer is going to usually have a little more sugar in it.
They don't want you to know.
No, of course not. Why the hell would you want to tell somebody how much they're consuming calorie-wise?
So I fucking...
Like, legally, they got to tell you the alcohol.
I hate Supersize Me.
Oh, man.
Fucked everything up.
Completely. I'll still eat the shit. But
I
mean,
love
like,
Supersized. I loved it.
It does put things in perspective, though. Like,
it was a lot.
Yeah.
But... and it's like you're trying to drive home a point and everything. There are people who like live off of fast food, like that's all they can afford.
I mean,
nowadays I don't even know if people can afford to live off of fast food.
It's gotten so expensive.
So expensive.
If you go to like, just say McDonald's and get yourself a meal, I had to do it. I did jury duty because like they let us go for about an hour and a half for lunch before I had to go back and just like basically wait for dismissal. And I went to like a McDonald's in Mineola. I think I got just a chicken sandwich and fries with a drink. It's like $13.50 for just like
$13 to $14 for just a single medium meal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, medium wasn't even the big one.
Yeah,
$13.50.
It's fucking crazy. It used to be like $5.
I know. You $5. I think the Taco Bell you can get like what is it? Those Cravings boxes.
Yeah.
I don't think they're $5 anymore. I think they're like $7 or $8, and even that like. One of the items is one of those bullshit little burritos.
They're tiny.
They're very tiny. And you get the stupid cinnamon twists or whatever in there. Let's say that those are bad. It's just, you're really only getting one thing and a bunch of tiny things in there for that box. If you get a meal from Taco Bell, you're looking at $12 or $13 or whatever it is. So
it's crazy how much that stuff costs. Like,
yeah,
it's fast food. And on top of it, it's not even fast.
No, it's not. It's meat. It's... Yeah.
There's a McDonald's that we go to, and every single time we order, we have to go sit and wait ask us to pull up and wait.
Really?
Every single time. And it's not just us. There's 4 cars sitting there and waiting. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You're fast food.
Yeah, this shit's supposed to be waiting when I get like just like reheated.
You're basically supposed to be reheating shit.
Yeah. It's not being made fresh on the spot. It's like they have to know
like
the
we
things
know that it's fast food. We know that it's just being reheated.
Yeah. The other thing that's kind of confusing about that is like unless you're getting some really unpopular menu item, which I would imagine that's few and far between.
Or very, very custom. But like even the custom stuff, it's like, oh, I just don't add onions.
Right. Which is like I don't know, a couple seconds to take the onions off before you wrap the thing up. I don't know, man. It's gotten slower and it's gotten more expensive. You're right.
It's weird.
Very weird. I'm trying to think if there's anybody. The one. It's not really fast food, and it's hanging on in terms of prices. But we have All American by us.
Oh, okay.
All American by Speedway, which is basically like the local version of McDonald's.
Yeah.
They're still pretty inexpensive. We went there like the 4 of us when Andrew was home for a spring break. I think 4 of us ate for like $35.
Oh my God, that's good.
And that's all. That's with shakes and shit too.
Wow.
Maybe I'm a little off. Maybe it was 40, but it wasn't. It wasn't a lot. It was maybe $10 a person, and that was with. I know I personally got like a quarter, whatever their equivalent of a quarter pounder was, onion rings, a knish, and a shake. Like I got 4 fucking things.
So we order pretty much the same thing. It's like $46 to $50 depending on what it is.
Okay.
Depending on like if we got 2 quarter pounders instead of 1 quarter pounder type of thing.
You're talking about for like McDonald's?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we would always get the same. So, but it's 5 fries for us, for the family. We get a 20-piece chicken McNugget for the kids.
Yep.
And each of us get a burger.
That's $50.
$50 fucking bucks, man.
That's ridiculous. That's really fucking ridiculous. Seriously.
It's crazy. There's no drinks involved.
Yeah, that's without beverages too. That's crazy, man.
It's just.
I know they get you with the drinks, but that is insane. Yeah, I don't know. It's And I don't even know, like, there's no alternatives out there. There's no cheaper. Like,
no, just fast food is just freaking crazy expensive now.
But fast food is almost as expensive as going, depending on the restaurant. Like, I think you could still go to, like, Outback or Applebee's or something like that and still get,
I mean, Outback is going to be a little bit more expensive.
You could still get a meal, I think, if it's just the meal.
But at the same time, I feel like I'm getting a steak.
Right. For what, 30? 35 maybe? I don't know, something like that. Is that what Outback? I don't know what an Outback steak go for.
Yeah, this is something around there.
Because I know, like, a
because
steakhouse
we wound up like what we wound up doing is getting like the two. Nikki and I usually when we order from steak Outback we get we always go through Uber Eats.
Okay.
So there's extra pricing on that, obviously.
Yeah.
Or we go actually now Grubhub because at over $50 you don't have to pay extra service fees.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. That was advertised during the Super Bowl.
Oh, right.
So if you order something over $50 or once you hit the $50 mark, then you don't pay the service fees. So you save yourself like $12.
And that's most of our takeout. I mean, very rare that we're under unless it's all American.
So I'm saying like we order 2 6-ounce fillets and an 8-ounce fillet.
Okay.
The meal, you know.
Yeah.
So we always wind up paying like close to $100.
I mean, that's still for Outback.
But that's what I'm saying. You're ordering steak.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing.
And I'm ordering steak for delivery from service.
Right. And, there is an upgrade from Outback to a big upgrade from Outback to McDonald's.
Yeah.
No offense to McDonald's. I mean, it is what it is. But you're getting a much more quality meal at Outback than you are getting from McDonald's. That's wild. Yeah, I'd rather if at that point if I'm going to spend that kind of money, I might as well just go to Outback.
Yeah, because like I'll even do the same amount. Like we'll do hibachi.
Oh, hibachi's good.
And that's the same thing. Like you're spending like close to $100.
Yeah,
but you're getting hibachi.
Yeah,
you get the hibachi meal, the rice that comes with it, the shrimp, the soup. You get all this stuff that comes with it.
You know what's really expensive now too? Wings. Remember we used to go to get wings at the bar?
I know.
And it was a lot of 10-cent wing
10-cent wing nights.
Now it's like, you're lucky if you get dollar wings. Truthfully, that is like maybe 50-cent wings sometimes, but like you're definitely paying over $1 a wing now.
We used to go to wing night all the time with Nikki and her friends. Like it was a thing. Like we would go to wing night all the time.
Because it was a value. You could just get like 100 fucking wings for your whole
table. For $10.
Yeah. And then the reason why they did that, I guess the meat was cheaper, and then you were drinking the whole time.
Yeah.
So like you would just sit there.
Well, that was the whole point.
They make their money on the beer.
They're making their money on the beer.
Yeah. And now they're making their money on the wings.
Right.
It's crazy. I mean, we go. Well, you've been there, Elsie Lane, because you went to the one in Lynbrook with me. Elsie Lane's wings are awesome.
Yeah, they're
but
really
they're
good.
not cheap. Like I think 48 wings at Elsie Lane. I want to say it's like almost $70. So you're basically paying $1.30 per wing. It's a lot. It's a lot for a bite. You know what I mean? Because you're getting a wing down. Typically, I mean, other wings are a little bigger, but you're getting a wing down in 2 bites. It's a great ass wing. Don't get me wrong, but $1.30 for a wing?
Everything is expensive.
It is crazy. It is.
Everything is expensive.
Well, let me go get your booty. Are you down to the ghost ship now? Is that the last one?
This is it. This is going to put me over the edge because I'm already starting to feel tipsy.
Are you really?
Yeah. I don't drink much.
Yeah, that's true. I guess,
For drinking Buddy Mike, I don't really drink much.
This is usually when you do it. It's like this, Yeah. All right. I'm going to grab a Partake. I've had my Go-Gurt or my Ghost, whatever, the apple.
Go-Go Squeeze.
Go-Go Squeeze applesauce, my Honest, and my 3.
Honest is what you would say. Oh, yeah, thank you. Oh, wow. Wow, I'm getting the royal treatment right now. What's funny, too, is that Brian, because so Brian typically, we do these shows. When he comes here, he Ubers. And since he's not drinking, he's driving, which is crazy to think about. It's a good save in money and everything like that. But I think we've talked about this in the past. I want to say that the first time I tried Uber was Liz's wedding. And Brian was the first one of our group to do the Uber stuff. And I got to say, I didn't trust it.
You were very...
It was just, it seemed so strange. I'm like, you're in their car? That's weird. Like, somebody's just coming to pick you up? Like, you don't know who these people are. You know, and he's like, no, there's a rating, there's this, that. I'm like, it just seems so strange.
You were super reluctant. I remember that. You were.
And then the first time I did it, I was like, this is the easiest thing in the entire world. This is crazy.
Yep.
Like, it is.
And listen, I was the same way because I had the same thought process you did, but I was with my cousin in the city, Chris.
Yeah.
And Chris was like, no, it's Uber. It's this easy thing. I've done it a few times. And no problem. Like, so a stranger is going to come pick me up.
And like, we don't have cash on us type of thing. Like, how does this work?
He's like, no, it goes right to a credit card. And I'm like, do I have to tip them? He's like, well, he said, you should tip them. I'm like, but you don't have to tip them because it's like they're automatically tipped on the ride. And I'm like, is this legitimate? Like, you know, I couldn't really.
It sounded so sketchy.
Yeah. And now it's like, I can't think about not having it.
I know. It is one of the easiest things to do if you are planning to go drink somewhere.
Yes.
Like, it is so easy. You don't have to think about where you're going to park your car, how you, like, if you're going to have to drive, if you need a driver, or if you need to leave your car there, get a taxi home, and then get back to your car the next day type of thing. Like, you just, like, anytime I think that I'm going out with you guys or something like that, and I might be having more than usual beer, I'm Ubering.
Yeah, exactly. It's not worth it. It's not worth, you know, the risk
It's so easy. And it's like, it's not that expensive in the long run. Like, sometimes depending on like peak hours and or like how far you're going and stuff like that, it could cost some, but like,
yeah, like I probably wouldn't have like Ubered during like one of these like local like St. Patrick's Day parades, right? Because I'm sure there's surge pricing for all that stuff. But on a normal Friday or Saturday night, like I've hit it some of the nights coming here where it's like $20-something to go from Waterloo. That's a really, you know,
that's a decent drive.
It's a decent drive for sure. Because remember that's
a 15 to 20 minute drive
easily. And that Uber driver now is not to say he's stuck here or she's stuck there, but they're going to be.
They're looking for rides like. They need to plan themselves out because it's like they don't want to just drive back to wherever they came from because it's a waste of money to them.
Right. They want to drive kind of close to like where when they're done with their route or whatever, they're kind of near home.
Yeah, they want to be close.
Yeah, not like, you know, oh, I had to go out to like Quag or like some. And people, listen, I'm sure for them that's a good chunk of money, but then they got to get back.
Yeah.
Or they got to do a whole bunch of rides out there and then decide to
make
come back.
up. Yeah.
So planning that stuff out. I mean, that's why I have been in that position. I've done it from Patchogue a few times, being out with Chris, where it's like, I got to get home, I got to take an Uber, and it's like $80 or whatever it is. But it's like the trains are. It's too late for a train.
Well, that's the other
point.
thing too. Is like that's why I love the trains and having a monthly pass is like one of the greatest things. Like, so I can cut back on a lot of that Uber stuff if I could just get myself to the train station.
Yeah.
And then take the long route on the train. And then take the short route on the Uber.
Yeah, sure. That makes sense. Yep. All right. Partake and Ghost Ship. one more for the road.
Partake and Ghost Ship. Now, I don't remember if we had this on the air.
I don't know if we had that one.
I don't
that
know
one
if
might
we did.
not have been.
I think I want to read about this one just because it's because I really don't think we have had this.
We might not have. We might have had like the shark bite or something.
We might have had it like while we were at Cornhole, like on for the show at Cornhole. But where is
I thought I saw it further up. Maybe I'm wrong. It's definitely.
It's I the Good Ship.
Huh.
It's not listed.
Did they take it off the menu? Or was it renamed? I mean, I'm sure you could like find it.
It might be. It might just not be on tap because that was on tap.
Oh, Okay.
Maybe it's not on tap. Pucker Up series. Seasonal.
Huh. Interesting. What if you Google it?
Huh.
Unless they renamed it.
Unless they renamed it. Or they haven't updated the site. Maybe they didn't update the site.
I don't know.
I love me a hooker.
Hooker's good. Hooker's very good there. Maybe Google it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Try it.
I mean, they do have a description on here, so I can read the description that's on the can. It is a pretty cool can look, you know. I do love these designs that they do.
Yeah, all their cans are really cool.
So this is Ghost Ship. It's a NEPA, New England style India Pale Ale. The description is: set sail on the Ghost Ship if you dare. This hazy New England style IPA navigates through waves of tropical fruit, citrus zest, and pine like a ghost captain steering through foggy seas, mysterious and just a bit suspect. One sip and you'll be questioning reality as this brew's smooth, velvety finish hauls you off to the shores you never knew existed.
Velvet.
Man.
What is this, velvet?
This is beautiful. One sip and you'll be questioning reality. Like,
Jesus Christ.
Enough to shoot my friend for getting into an argument. Like, what kind of
enough to hop into a Tesla and dump the body? How deep
what are we
talking
questioning here? It's a 7. It's an IPA, so it's a 7% ABV.
Not the most we've had, but it's probably on the higher end.
What did the highest we had was
we had like an 8 or a 9 one
I
time.
think it was close to 9, right?
Yeah. I forget which one, but we had a double IPA one time that was like an 8. It's like an 8.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So I'm excited.
Fired up.
I really do like the artistry that they put into these things.
I tell you, the can is back. Like, and it tastes better out of a can too. I'm not saying, 'cause remember like back when we may have even talked about this. Back when we went to like bars in our 20s and stuff like that, if you drank out of a can, you were kind of a loser. It was sort of like it was bottles.
Yeah, because it was all bottles.
Yeah,
drinking out of the glass tasted better than drinking out of the can.
Right.
You were like, oh,
tap was fine.
You got a tin feeling.
Exactly. So like the level of acceptability, at least when we were in college, was like it was mostly bottles. Some people got a glass of something, which
like
is fine.
$2 Rolling Rock.
$2 Rolling Rock. Sometimes you had solo cup or plastic cups, depending on the bar. But like if you saw somebody having a can, it was like, we're so sorry. We'll send you money.
Right,
like
yes, yeah.
You must be poor.
It's the white trash.
Right. And now it's like I think it's done a complete 180. Now it's like almost all, especially for craft beer. Craft beer.
Yeah.
If you're not having it at the
actual
actual
I'm saying,
place.
like back then, craft beer wasn't a thing for us.
Not at all. No. Was there any? I mean, I guess. What was considered like a microbrewer, like Sam Adams? Like were they like one of the first ones?
Maybe.
Like Brooklyn started getting popular too.
Even Brooklyn wasn't even like a huge thing.
It was more like when you started playing more shows, like mid 2000s, Brooklyn was starting to get kind of popular.
Yeah. But
that was still after we were done in college. Like college, there wasn't really a lot of. It was like beer and Zima, and that kind of stuff.
Smearing off ice.
Yeah.
Who?
Boone's was like the wine.
Oh, Boone's. Yeah, Boone's Farm. Yeah. Yeah, Bridget has one of those shirts. She did anyway.
Mike's Hard Lemonade.
All right. Ready? Oh, Mike's Hard Lemonade. God, we'll talk about things I've had bad experiences.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
What? I'm not hooked.
Yeah, so you used to do
I'm glued.
Okay. Right.
1, 2, 3. That was good. We timed that out nicely.
what else did I do?
I feel like the Athletic had the best pop.
Did. Yes. I agree with that. It's got not a lot else going for it.
If it's got nothing else, it definitely had the good can the can pop.
They gave us some good sound bites. But that's about all. Yeah, Mike's Hard Lemonade. I know you were getting into a whole thing over there, Nikki, but that's dangerous too because number one, it was very acidic. Oh my God! Like if you had the first one, you're like, oh, this is great. I love this stuff. And then like by like fourth or fifth one, you're like, oh, it's giving you that like weird,
very
acidic,
bloaty. Yeah,
yeah.
It's a lot of sugar.
All sugar.
But that was the thing with the Smirnoff Ices. I think I've told that story about for Tommy's graduation. I had like 16 that night.
16.
Yeah, that was
Jesus.
gross.
Yeah. Did you get sick?
Oh yeah.
Because it doesn't like sit well when you're drinking
No,
it.
because I might as well have had 16 lemonades.
Yeah.
I had a harder time with the Zima.
Zima was.
Put Skittles in a Zima.
Is that to make it explode?
That's not. No, it just adds the flavor of like the candy flavor to it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I never did that.
And it changed its color because
Yeah.
Jack Daniels Down Home Punch. They were
I didn't see. Yeah, Jack Daniels though. Like I couldn't drink Jack Daniels.
it wasn't Jack
Like people
Daniels,
love
it was
Jack and Coke and stuff like that. I couldn't drink that stuff.
Me neither. I never got.
I remember I was at a Halloween party with Lenny, and he liked Jack and Coke, so he was always getting Jack and Coke, and he's like, he's drinking it, and I'm like, what do you have? And he's like, Jack and Coke, it's really good. You should try it. And he just basically shoved it down my. I was like,
Yeah.
No, this is what Down Home Punch looked like.
oh, I recognize that bottle.
Yeah, I never had one, but I do. Yeah, it's familiar.
They stopped making them, and then I think just recently they came back and they like rebranded it, but it's the same thing.
Well, I don't think you can.
This
put
is very good, by the way.
Are you in another place right now?
much different. Yeah, where are you? What planet? Where's your brain?
Right now?
Oh man, the aftertaste is really good too.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, it has a different color to it.
The
I
color
can
is
see it there.
beautiful. I didn't get the same pour that I did as the other
Not as
ones.
much head on this one, yeah.
But it's very, very good. You might not like it.
No, you did pretty good with when you last time. I mean, it might not be your thing, but if it's flavorful, yeah, your face was not good on that.
I'm trying to get the aftertaste like you told me.
It took a couple seconds to hit.
You're also,
But it depends on how much you like. I took a bigger sip.
You're not an IPA person though at all.
The initial, it's like I don't know the taste. I don't know how to define the taste. It's like is it bitter? I don't know.
No, it's
bitter.
not.
I mean, it's more bitter.
I get
than
it's more bitter, but it's not. Like I'm saying, like for me personally, this is not a bitter taste.
Did we have the Pennsylvania beer?
Yes, that was the last. I'm saying the last show was a blur.
Those were good. Those were also not a lot of IPAs. That was the whole thing about that. Was that
He
brewery?
didn't. Yeah, he didn't have any IPAs for us.
Yeah, that's also not typical. Like at least on Long Island, most of these breweries, I would say half of their stuff is IPAs.
Yeah.
Because that's what Long Island boys like.
Yeah, it's a big thing on Long Island actually.
Yeah.
A lot of people like the IPAs.
I think it's
Well,
partially
Pennsylvania, like they're into IPAs too. Like Josh loves IPAs. My cousin, my
yeah?
cousin's husband, he's huge into IPAs.
I like their cans a lot.
The cans were tastefully done. Yeah, they were.
And I really actually like.
Well, I like that. I say like all these breweries with their art design, it's very, very cool.
This is Long Beach.
Huh? This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like that. It's cool.
Yeah, well, it ties into the whole South Shore vibe. Yeah, I mean that's Yeah, I mean,
I do like this color too.
it's different. Like usually when you have an IPA, it's more orangey.
I was saying it's like almost reddish.
Yeah, it has an amber kind of thing. From my vantage point, you see a little bit of orange
It's
and a little bit of.
maybe like a deep gold.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. I wonder if it's the liquid gold and they rebranded it. Like, or isn't there one there called liquid gold?
Was there?
I could be wrong.
I can see color. Stop.
I think it's like
8,
9,
Special glasses.
or maybe it's the cans.
There's special glasses for people who are
Oh my
colorblind.
god, this is my new. I love my mouse. My new mouse. It feels good, whatever. But the wheel, it's so sensitive,
Oh, it's
and it
fast.
constantly, like, it will just go scroll like that. Like
Oh.
I didn't do that.
Maybe it's
Is
on
this the Airy Gold? Is that what you're talking?
No, that definitely wouldn't be it.
Hey, Mike.
The Irie Gold, I should say, rather.
Well, it's 7%, right? Is there anything in there that's 7% that's not No, it's just not there. There is. Maybe it's a can.
Do you think if we got you like glasses for people who like are color deficient,
I'm not color blind. I'm color deficient.
If we got you glasses that like help you, I feel like we'd see like a whole new world, and you'd really, for the first time, know what color looks like.
I know what color looks like. God damn it. If you want to try and find me color deficient glasses, sure. We'll try it out.
Blue flower, red thorns.
It'd be so much easier if I wasn't colorblind.
I don't know. It doesn't. Listen, for somebody who apparently doesn't see color, he actually nailed the color on that beer. I mean, that is pretty. Partake.
I'm
It's
saying,
like,
this is the non-alcoholic
Canadian
beer.
non-alcoholic beer.
It's kind of like seltzer that has like a kind of a beer taste.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah, I mean, Athletic
It's
Brewing.
mostly water.
Exactly. So Athletic Brewing, I've actually heard before.
I never tasted the. I didn't taste the Athletic Brewing. I tasted the Partake.
I'll leave you a few back if you want to try it in one day.
I'll try one after this.
Okay. What's up?
You got a whole bunch of non-alcoholic beer.
Yeah.
Well, it's in your fridge. You can take it. I'm not taking the shit home with me. I'll take a couple of cans for the road. How about that? I can have an open can in the car. I don't think it matters. Huh?
It doesn't matter.
No. I mean, technically, it says like 0.0. You know, I think there's more alcohol in Dimetap or whatever. But yeah.
I got. You have an open container of Robitussin in the car.
You say, do I still drink Dimetap? Yeah. If I get sick, maybe. Yeah. Wow, you don't do that. I mean, I think I do more like. I think I do more like NyQuil, DayQuil.
I was gonna say, yeah, NyQuil, DayQuil. Whenever I have a cold, it's NyQuil, DayQuil. I don't do the Dimetap stuff, or I'll do like Tylenol Cold.
Yeah, Trimedic is an old school one because of the orange flavor, but I like Dimetap because it was great.
Was that the one that was developed by a teacher? What was the one that was developed by a teacher? Airborne.
That's the stop sickness. It's like just like a giant vitamin C boost.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely going to be not something I do on the regular. It's not a viable replacement. It's
regular.
It's regular, I guess. But
all right. Since we're kind of we did mention it's Palm Sunday, so we were talking about well, first off, what the hell am I doing about register? I just looked. I did not get an email about registering for this tournament tomorrow. I do not have an email about that. I'm looking through. The last register confirmation I got was for Team Austin. That was the last registration confirmation I got from Scoreholio. Then I got one a couple of days ago saying South Shore Baggers has an announcement about the Valley Stream thing. And I'm like, is it because I'm associated? Like, I think I put South Shore Baggers as my like home.
Oh wait, let me. I'm gonna try to see if I can find when you signed up in the.
Yeah, but I would have had it on my calendar that you were doing it.
I would have said that I was doing it.
Yeah.
Let me see.
To make palm crosses, said the Jewish girl.
Oh my gosh! Wait, I do have one. Oh my gosh! I signed up for this back in December.
So we added it. Yeah.
I don't even remember signing up for this. Because it was probably like, it was before Team Austin. So I was like,
yeah.
Oh, I'll sign up for that.
All right. So at least now I know we didn't. Nobody was screwing with you. I'll put it that way.
No,
Definitely wasn't
no.
like no or anything like that.
No. Okay. All right.
You know what sucks too? Because if you drop now, we're at an even 64.
I know.
Which it'd be awesome to stay at 64. And like the people, we also just got some really good players.
It would be
signed
awesome
up.
to.
Well, I'm just saying we got some really good players that just signed up too. Now that I'm catching up on this, I mean, listen, if something comes up, I understand, but it would kind of suck. It's gonna be a great day.
I had no idea I was signed up for this.
How I believe him. He hasn't even mentioned it to me. Like in all of our group chats, he's never said like, "Oh, I can't wait to see you guys Sunday and play." He said the only thing that we've talked about is the kid, the guy with the no arms, and Mets and Yankee stuff. That's all that's come up in all of our group chats. There's nothing cornhole related at all. I'm telling you, he's not making it up. So I totally believe him. At the same time, I'd like him to come tomorrow. It'd be great if he could actually come. He's also one of the few people that understands how we do the live stream stuff. So, like, I'm just saying, like, he is a help in those situations because he can go behind there and call games and stuff like that. Am I saying anything out of school? Am I wrong? I'm not trying to lobby for you. I'm just trying to say that is the truth. No what?
Not trying to lobby.
I'm just telling you facts. I'm giving you data to process all of this so that way an informed decision can be made. He made a commitment.
I didn't even know I made a commitment.
I'm just saying, technically speaking, many months ago, his initial instinct was, I got to do this.
So what time is Costco?
Brian.
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm having my partake right now.
Over for just a little bit.
Okay.
Who's coming over?
Allison.
Let's ask what Allison thinks.
Allison.
Sure.
She's going to totally side with you. I know.
Yeah, well, she's going to get like
Absolutely.
She's getting your version of the story, too.
I'm not going to say anything, but I want you to share that I haven't seen you all week, really. Just share that.
I mean, I don't know. You've seen him several hours tonight, no?
No.
Not really.
This doesn't count? Nope, I guess not. I'm not going to.
No, this doesn't count.
All right, well, you know, I think there's a shot. Maybe. Maybe.
I had no idea that I signed up.
I know. I'm only busting balls, but it'd be awesome if you come. Though.
I know. Listen. I love playing cornhole.
Well, it's not even just the cornhole; it's the hanging out. You know,
that's what I'm saying. It's seeing everybody is a lot of fun.
Andrew just done. There is no shot. I don't know if that's Andrew or if that is Bridget.
It's Bridget.
It could be both.
It could
actually.
be. God damn.
I mean, you have to do some work. For being honest, you're definitely going to have to work your magic to make this happen. I mean, Costco's going to have to happen early. That's the first thing. You have to wake up early, go to Costco.
What time are the doors open?
11. You know, and we do.
Earlier, but that's not the point.
No. We're talking about the.
I was Bridget. Yeah.
I was asking at the. What time do the doors open at the tournament?
Costco doesn't open till 12.
Costco doesn't open until 12? And where are we? What kind of third world? No, hang on a second. Costco's got to be 9 o'clock in the morning.
Go check it out.
It's a Sunday.
Maybe, Bridget, if you're watching, can you confirm if Costco... Sorry, I was looking up Stacy Dash before. Let me see what Costco...
Does Stacy Dash go to Costco?
And my search history is pretty weird. One of them was car idling rough because my Subaru was acting weird, and then it's going to have Stacy Dash and then Costco.
What?
Ask Allison her opinion, but you have to give her all the facts.
You have to give her all the facts.
Yes.
What are all the facts?
Allison, Brian, Allison.
Hey, Al.
Hi, nice
We're in the middle of our show.
Nice to meet you.
So this is live. You're being questioned live right now.
10 a.m., by the way, not noon.
Ooh, 10 a.m. All right, so listen.
9 a.m. for an executive member, but go ahead.
My, I mean, you know I play cornhole. Okay. All right, so Brian is one of the organizers of the cornhole league that I play in. This is one of my so I have these wigs down here.
They're my way.
2 of them are Nikki's and 2 of them are mine. And I just decided.
Wait, that's the wig you played at our show one time.
Yes.
Okay, I remember that wig.
I have these down here because I put when I stream now that I'm able to get tips on YouTube.
Okay.
I put as a goal, if people send me 10 tips, I'll wear a wig the rest of the stream.
It's an interesting trade-off.
You know, just for fun.
Yeah.
Nobody's done it yet. I've only done it a couple times though. So
I might have to watch now. So I, get
and eventually,
I want the wig on.
But anyway, so Allison, so Brian is one of my my good friends for like 30 years, basically. Okay.
He's just stating facts right now. There's
He and my other good friend, Noah, Mike Nowakowski, run a league, the cornhole league that I would play in. And now I don't play in the league. No, I don't play in the league anymore. I don't play in the league because I stream once a week. And that was like that was the compromise between me and Nikki, that I don't do two things during the week. I do my stream during the week, and that's it. So they have these tournaments that they, besides their regular Monday night league, they would every once in a while they'll throw a tournament out there on like a weekend.
It's usually the afternoon. It's the good part of the afternoon is the best way I would say.
Depending on how, if you are out early, I would say maybe 5 to 6 hours.
Yeah, I think he'd be home by dinner.
If you don't get to the championship round. If you keep winning, you also have a chance to win money.
Now, being Mike's friend of 30 years, I can also say, I don't think he would win, and I'm not saying that to be rude. No. It's probability. It's not even just because of Mike.
Out of the leagues and all the tournaments I've played, I've won money once.
Right. It's not him. It's probability.
But it's the level. So the thing is too, it's like everything about this is kind of chance, but it's like I'm not trying to say that I'm not a great cornhole player, but I'm not a terrible cornhole player. I'm kind of like in the middle.
Yes.
And when you're in the middle, it's very difficult for you to win. Not to say that it doesn't happen, but it becomes very difficult because you get paired up with another person who's basically your average, and then you play against really good people.
Don't you go in with a friend?
No. You go in single, and you get paired up with whoever.
Yeah.
Basically,
you play 4 random matches, and depending on how you do.
I know Nikki wants me to get to the point of the whole thing. She's trying to,
I can. All right, hang on. Let me.
All right, but let's just go straight to it. So I don't normally sign up for, like, since I'm not playing in the league regularly. Whenever they have a tournament, I typically sign up for it. It's usually like every few months.
It's months in advance. We booked this venue in December.
So they would. So
I think you did one in January.
well, so
That was the benefit for.
So here's the thing. They did and it was on a Monday.
It was President's Day.
That was on a Monday.
It's President's Day.
It wasn't on a weekend. It was on a Monday. I sacrificed streaming that night to go to the tournament.
And it was to raise money for a boy who's had cancer. So it was a legitimate, like, if he was going to come to one, it was a charity event. Yeah.
It was a charity event. It was very nice.
No, just get to the point of the story.
Okay. So they have another tournament coming up tomorrow. And I didn't realize it. I completely forgot. When they first sprung up the tournament, it was back in December. I automatically signed up for it, and I completely forgot. So I didn't even realize that I was signed up for this tournament tomorrow. They talked about it,
We sent like reminders on social
send reminders
media,
or whatever it is. I didn't even respond because I was like, I can't do it. That's, we got, and then we had the podcast today. So I was like, it's probably not a good idea for me to do the tournament. So just in discussion right now, Brian was like, aren't you signed up for it? I'm pretty sure you signed up for it. So I'm like, I don't think so. And he shows you, he goes, you're on the registry, dude. So now I'm looking back through my emails and I didn't see it because the last registration I saw was for the benefit one. And that happened already. So I was like, I don't see a registration for it. And then going back, I'm like, oh my God, it's back in December. I signed up a couple of months ago without even even thinking about it.
But normally we have a conversation.
So I normally talk to Nikki and say, I have this coming up. And then we know that, I'm going to this, to the cornhole event. Now, so now we're just realizing it right now at this moment on air that I am registered for this event.
And Mike's predicament
Monday
is
he streamed, Tuesday he worked late, Wednesday I had a school concert, so I didn't get home late. Thursday we maybe spent a little time. Yesterday there was like an issue, he didn't come out. Today I didn't see him all day. So now he's asking me if he can go play cornhole tomorrow.
So Nikki says that's not good enough. I usually do. I usually put it on. Like when I register for these things, I usually put it on a calendar and I say, I wouldn't have shown up. If you didn't bring it up, I wouldn't have shown up, and you would have probably been texting me tomorrow like, yo, where are you?
well, yeah, and I would also just say, had he not signed up, I would not be lobbying for him to do it. I would just say, oh, whatever.
Yeah. No,
But
this isn't like he's trying to get me to sign up. It's a tournament. In Valley Stream. I could
He
come.
could.
I could come home with money.
I will also just say,
From 11 to 6 something.
he could also come home with several $100s, though, potentially. It's possible. Like, that's also the thing about being in the middle is that you actually could get, like, a good...
What are
like, a
the
really
What are
good-
the extras you're playing?
What?
What are the extra games we're playing?
What extra games?
Like in between the round robin and
Oh,
and
the 50-50 airmail. And I think we might do a money train. I'm not sure. But I think 50-50 and airmail for sure.
Okay.
Okay, also just outside of this, do you have vacation soon? Like next week? When's the school vacation?
Myself with 3 kids for the entire time.
But he comes home, though, from work, correct?
Monday night he streams, Tuesday night he works late. So like,
But you will see him more during that break.
Sure, but it's literally I'm gonna
Like a lot more than you do
You know
now.
what it's like to be home with 3 children by yourself from 7
Allison will take them.
to 3. You know, Brian, it's exhausting. I'd rather work.
I understand that. I know that. But I'm only saying that you do have a vacation coming up where he will be more available than he typically is.
It'll be just the same amount.
Well, okay, he's working, but you'll be home, so you'll see him more.
No, it'll be the same exact amount.
Not true. Lately, so here's the other thing too. Lately, we haven't been seeing each other because she was involved in a production at school, at the middle school. So she was getting home a little later. So there's these past like month or two, we haven't seen as much of each other as we would normally see. That isn't to say we don't see each other.
I'm never invited to these tournaments. She would like to be invited.
She doesn't want to play. She hates cornhole.
Can we invite ourselves?
There's 2 spots open. She hates. No, but Nikki hates cornhole. Even when we play in the backyard, she hates it.
That is such a lie.
No, it's not. You've told me that you hate it.
I don't say that I hate cornhole.
Yes, you have.
Never. I've never said
100% you've told me that.
never said that I hate cornhole.
Yes, you have. While we're playing it.
No, I played it and I've done decent.
And you've said I hate this. I couldn't even get into this.
I never said that.
Oh.
Ever. Like
I guess it's just in her rage of playing cornhole. She doesn't realize.
You must have misheard it. I'm too much Ghost Ship. You were drinking there.
I was in
Definitely.
my alternate
You were in
reality.
yes.
cornhole ever.
Listen, I don't want. I understand both sides.
I really had no idea that I was signed up for this. I really had no idea.
Why would you be upset about it? You didn't even know you were in it.
Well, because I didn't realize because I committed to these. Look, if there was a wait list,
Then I would say just dropping your good.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what Mike's coming from, and I understand what he's saying. I'm not trying to lay any guilt. We obviously put down like a deposit on this place and expect a certain number of people to come based on registration. If he bails, it's not going to be the end of the world. Like, he knows how these things go, but it does mean that we're going to be short a person, and that is a minor pain in the ass. I'll put it that way. Minor pain in the ass. Not major pain in the ass, minor pain in the ass.
What do I get out of
A happy and joyous husband who's
You want
spending
back
the day-
rubs for the week?
For the week?
I'll give it to you for the week.
How long?
15 minutes each.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm willing to help you because I really don't. I feel bad.
15 minutes. Monday,
First off, Monday you'll probably be sleeping. I can still give it to you, but you'll be sleeping.
you'll have to pause your stream.
Bridget, I'll be home in 30
No,
minutes.
I can't
so
do
you
that
know,
in the
if
middle of the stream. I can't give you a massage in the middle of
I'm
the
not-
stream.
I'll come home in 30 minutes, Bridget.
I
you
can't
get
sit
back
there and
up.
tell yo guys, give me 15 minutes. I'm gonna go give my wife a back massage.
Then I get one tonight.
Okay.
I'll be out of here in 3 minutes, boys.
No.
I honestly, I do have to go soon anyway because I got the thing tomorrow. Plus, it sounds like you have some
Well, it's-
massaging to do.
You know, it's not like you're inebriated.
No, it's not. It's not. But I did, similar to your predicament,
Wait, so
I did tell Bridget I'd have a little bit of time with her tonight.
Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I have 15 minutes of you rubbing my back.
Yes.
Well,
Yes, I'll do my best.
The chopsticks or whatever that shit is.
No,
the
I'll
whole,
give I'll give
Good,
good
the deep.
hands, nice rubbing and get in there.
Get in there deep.
Yeah. Nice
Extra
and
deep.
nice and deep like.
wants to play cornhole because he hates massage.
Well,
It's
it's
not
not
that
even
I-
so much that. I think
It's not that I want to play cornhole that badly. It's that I feel bad dropping out at the last second when I didn't even realize I was registered.
Just so you know, I'm like nobody's gonna really hold it against you. if
No,
you
of
drop out.
course,
I just want you to
obviously.
know.
I want to see what I look like.
Well, now he should definitely.
Well, this is the I have these hats down here too. So it's like if I get a certain amount of tips on TikTok, I'll wear the hat,
Okay.
and if I get a certain amount of tips on YouTube, I'll wear the wig.
Got it. See, how can you say no?
I'm getting a massage. That's the only reason why I'm doing this. He knows,
Because
he
I
knows.
hate giving massages. I absolutely hate them.
Is he
And
good at them though?
And she loves getting them,
Are you good at them?
and I freaking hate giving them.
Me too. But are you good at them though?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So
Makes her feel good.
all right. Everybody wins. Everybody.
I think we got.
So that is what? That's 6 or 7 massages this week. Is that 7?
No, it's a 7-day thing.
7-day thing.
Except
So
he
it's
gets it
almost
Sunday.
okay.
Except Monday,
so
because
so it's an hour and a half of massages. That's a great trade-off. See?
you're welcome.
Wait, do we also go to Costco?
How are we gonna go to Costco?
I still have to go to Costco.
But if it opens at 10 and the doors open at 11, unless you want to drop me off there after Costco, we take a ride to Valley Stream,
And you
drop
really,
me off.
you really don't have to be there till like 11:30. You know.
No, I
for the
know,
long-
but I
you
like
know,
getting because I haven't thrown.
You want to throw for a little bit. I get it. Yep.
What time Costco opens at 10?
I'll wear my jersey. I'll walk around Costco with my jersey.
You have your jersey now, right?
Absolutely.
Merch.
Drinking Buddy Mike jersey.
Love it.
All right.
Everybody wins. This is great. This is a great outcome.
We go with the family. We go together. We get what we need. I drive you the thing. Fine.
All right.
And I get 15 minutes massage tonight, too.
Tonight too,
All right.
yes.
For that reason, and because I actually have Bridget's actually home alone tonight.
Oh, okay.
Like, so I did tell her, that's also one of the reasons why
I'll
I
get
was
home at a decent hour.
I get home at a decent hour. I also I have to be there tomorrow by 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Right, yeah, you got to do setting up and
My
stuff.
you got to see the Subaru, man. It's fucking loaded up with. I can't see out the back window. It's crazy, dude. So I did tell her I'd keep it at 4 hours. What?
Okay. That's good.
All right.
All right, I think
We did.
I think we
This is productive.
Yeah, I think we did well.
No, wasn't even contentious. It
No,
was just
no,
a
no,
nice,
no.
It was just a healthy discussion.
Thank Allison.
Thank you, Allison.
See, you know what's funny, Al, is that thank you because she was so certain that you were going to side with her on this one and tell me don't go.
No, Allison went the opposite direction. Allison
Yeah.
was like, "Oh, but he already did it." Like it was a very the human initial reaction
Yes.
was he already committed. I get it.
Thank you, Al. That's
Gotta love it. All right.
Allison's husband Antonio works for JetBlue as a mechanic. So they get like flights constantly, and they'll be like, "Hey, you want to go to Milan? Yeah, sure. and they just fucking fly them along like they do. It's just crazy shit.
Yeah, that's great. I think there was somebody I know. I don't know them directly. They work for like, was it Lufthansa or something like that?
Lufthansa.
Same shit where they're just like, they want to go somewhere, they just go there. It's
Lufthansa's
wild.
got the big ass plane too.
Yeah.
Like they have the big ass luxury plane that has like 3 fucking floors on it.
Mm-hmm. That's one day in my life. I just want that experience.
Have you done a private jet or anything?
No.
So we did that once with her cousin, because her cousin leases a jet. I don't know if he still does. Her cousin, who's very wealthy, lives in California, entrepreneur, tech savvy guy, wrote programming that he sold to like Microsoft basically out of college, and then came out of retirement after that and wrote another program. So he just that's how he makes his money, and he invests, and he's got properties and stuff like that. So he and his friends, I think like 2 or 3 of them, they lease like a plane or something like that. So they have a jet that they can take to their properties and wherever. And excuse me, back in when was it that her sister was married? So we were married in 2014. I think they were married in 2012, maybe? Something like that. Whatever it was. They came here on their private jet. And they were here for a couple days for the wedding. While they were here, actually, I think Jay-Z rented the plane. Like, it's like one of those things. Like, it's a wealthy person's, jet. So we were going to California with them on the way back. So we took the jet with them back to California. And let me tell you, it is the crazy, like, it is like nothing you've ever experienced in flying. Because first off, it's all freaking, every seat is like a leather recliner type of thing. They all can like fold back into like full beds if they needed to. We were served our meals. He went to a deli and got like a bunch of like meat at like a Jewish deli and brought it onto the plane and everything
it's not
like
plain
that.
Food, but it's
like real food with like heavy silverware and like,
nice.
I mean, I was being served Bloody Marys the entire time by the service. Like, it was unbelievable, but was also not creepy, but like kind of scary in the first, like, taking off, because it's such a small plane. You feel it.
Yeah.
So it's like when we were taking off, we felt like we were going straight up.
Yeah.
Like, it was just like, holy.
It's the size of Air Force One.
What?
Bart's plane?
Yeah, it's not the size of Air Force One. It is not the size of Air Force One.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. If he has a new plane, that's the
Air
size
Force One, like, they take the press pool and all
Air
sorts of
Force
shit.
One is
Kanye or
gigantic. Jay-Z, I believe.
Jay-Z was on it before us.
It's not tiny, but it's smaller than commercial, and it is definitely not the size. It's definitely not the size. And Air Force One is not much smaller than commercial. Air Force One is a big fucking plane.
And it was catered by Lido Beach.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was not. I've been on small commercial airlines where like I've had to go down to like I want to say it was like North Carolina one time. There was one time where I had to fly from Detroit to when we went to Notre Dame to Indiana, and you're on a plane with like 30, 40 people, like that size of a plane.
Yeah.
You feel everything on those planes. Everything. Yeah. You feel the takeoff. You feel the landing. Yep. It's just not a smooth ride. I'm sure the PJ once it was up in the air, it's totally fine.
It's crazy.
But
it's
the departure and the landing can probably be a little bit.
Yeah, you feel it.
Yeah.
Because you're like right there.
But it's fucking worth it. How many times have you been on your private
Oh my
jet?
God, it was one of the coolest experiences of flying ever. It's definitely my favorite flying experience.
Yeah.
Like 100%.
I'm sure.
Like, I don't even think first class would top it.
No, I think that's above first class because you have the whole plane to yourself
Yes.
pretty much. Yeah.
It was just us. Like we stand up, like we were doing all these, like it was like we were just hanging out in the living room on a plane.
Yeah. That's better than first class. First class, you are buying into an experience, but it is a very specific experience.
Yeah.
Private jet is basically custom. It's
Yeah.
a custom experience. So, yeah,
that was awesome.
And one day.
Yeah, one day.
Maybe
one day.
Either the streaming.
When this show takes off and Joe Rogan wants us.
He flies us down to Texas. Have you seen those drinking buddy guys? Yeah. Yeah, all right, Joe. We'll be down.
Have you ever? These are fucking wild. These guys.
Yeah. I really want to go to bed.
Alrighty.
So I had to have. I don't normally. I would normally overstay my welcome.
So I think I'll remember the show.
Yes.
I got to go back
definitely.
and I got to make more clips. I have a couple of clips. I still have a couple of old clips saved and everything like that. I just got to get more. I've been concentrating so much on my streaming stuff lately that I've kind of laxed on going back over. It takes a lot.
Yeah.
To go back through.
Know.
But
it's also hard because we're in the middle of it, so we don't necessarily know the funny moment, or we know, but to remember
but I gotta
exactly when it happened.
I got to go back, and it's two different things. Like I do a highlights version of it where I clip things that might not even be the biggest thing out of it, but that 1 second moment looks funny.
And it's a whole bunch of those moments into one recap of the episode, basically. Yep.
So I got to do that, and then I also have to plug in the different conversations we have so I can timestamp them, and then I go through and I pick out certain conversations that we had and say, can I make this into a clip?
Yeah.
So it's a lot of stuff, and I haven't done it for several episodes.
I'll see if I can...
I'm like 5 episodes back, basically.
All right. It's a lot, though.
I think the last... That's what I'm saying. The last one...
20-something hours of
The last
content.
highlights I did was 8, but I also think I did... So basically how I go through it is I go through it on my phone. I'm rewatching it, and every time a moment comes up for a highlight, I just take a snapshot with the time highlighted. So I have episode 9 with your cousin, I believe, or maybe it's 10. I have with Chris.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I have that one highlighted.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember.
So I just have to put it together.
All right.
But
all in due time, man. All in due time.
So I guess I will see you tomorrow.
Guess so.
That's pretty funny.
It is. I'm glad I said something. I was like, I just assumed it.
I know.
I was just like, oh, I'm going to see him tomorrow.
You know what's fun? What stinks is that I made these clips too because we were talking about this with the tournament and everything like that. How Anthony couldn't make it because he's got to go to Palm Sunday. He's got to go to Nona's or Nana's, Nana.
Our friend Ann, who's very Italian.
Yeah, so I mean, I had this whole thing like queued up where it was just going to be like, we were going to talk about Italian.
We got to make more use of this.
I know. I'm making a lot of this.
Mamma mia!
Is that Mario?
Yes.
It's me,
great,
Mario. Babbity boopy.
Oh, dude.
I told you, man. I was like, oh man, I got all these clips I want to freaking use, but
we need to.
I'm gonna get on, and I don't like. This is a free version of it, and I think it's unlimited with the amount of clips I can put on here.
Okay.
So
it's funny. Fiona sent me this free download site. It's got not every clip ever, but you could basically search for a sound bite and it'll let you download.
It has a bunch of them already.
Okay.
It has, but they're what people have uploaded to the system.
Right. I bet you it wouldn't be the same goddamn site. It might be.
Yeah, this is Voice Memo or Voice Mod. Okay. So it's also something that you could use to manipulate your vocals and have your voice change.
Oh, so
broadcast.
If you're doing I remember that one thing I did with Smrek back in the day where I was doing the voice of Bob Shepard, but I wanted an echo kind of a thing.
Not even that. I could change my voice.
Oh, like an actual so when you talk,
it would sound like somebody else,
Darth Vader or something like that. Okay.
But I don't know how to mess with that because basically I would have to see how that would work because we're plugged directly, like we're listening to the feed from the interface because that gives the least amount of delay. Like there's zero delay. When we were trying to plug it into the computer, we had that
echo,
half a second delay, which would screw you up as you're trying to talk. So if I even implemented this, I don't even know if we could hear it. Like, we might not be able to hear it.
Yeah.
It might broadcast.
And then, like, how am I supposed to laugh at that if I can't hear you doing
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it would work, but
I'll figure it out.
I'll see how it does. Like, if it does anything, I'll test it out here or there.
All right.
But anyway, so yeah, soundboard. That's what I'm saying. We're expanding. We're trying to do things here.
New stuff.
We're trying to make ourselves really professionals.
I think this was a step forward for sure.
Absolutely.
So,
all right. Well, thanks, Brian. I'm sorry that you couldn't partake in the
but I did, though.
Alcoholic beverages.
I partook in different ways.
But you did partake.
I did.
So
I had a good time, man. I'll tell you, it wasn't. I know I wasn't drinking, but it wasn't that much of a different experience because I'm talking to you the whole time.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The whole thing is this show is based upon friends just hanging out and BSing, and we always have. I kind of pride ourselves on the idea of we talk about things that go on in life and stuff like that, but we look at the lighter side of it.
Absolutely.
And we just try to have as much fun as possible, and I hope it's as entertaining to everybody else as it is to us, because
I think it is.
I have a good time.
I have a great time, dude. And I think, like we always say, and I said it before, within the 4 hours, there are a lot of funny, interesting stories that
pop up. Yeah, absolutely.
And maybe you don't hang for the full 4 hours, but
if you catch one here or there, that's great. And hopefully, even if you just look at the clips and stuff like that, it's a nice thing for us too. So
we're about to wrap up, George. So it was good seeing you.
Yeah, hey George. Yeah. We're still going, but we're about to end. I'm gonna cue music.
And I'll see you tomorrow.
Apparently. Yeah, I will see you tomorrow at this point.
Yes. Hi and goodbye, George.
Hi and goodbye. So thanks, everybody. We'll see you. Hopefully next month we'll be back together. We'll see how everything goes.
Yep.
What we can put together. But I appreciate everybody stopping in and saying hi and hanging out with us while Brian drinks his juices and applesauce. So I will see you tomorrow, buddy.
Yes.
And I will see you all later. Thanks again, guys.
Thank
Cheers.
You, Cheers.
Oh,